KOOI-FM. Jacksonville, Tyler, Longview. Broadcasting live from a dumpy little studio in the middle of the East Texas Piney Woods. This is the all-new 106.5 Jack FM.
106.5 Jack FM presents the John King Coaches Show. Brought to you by Peter Chevrolet Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram Fiat.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Longview Lobo Coaches Show. Eddie Richardson, Johnny Vaughn, head coach John King. A week off, the Lobos last week, and gosh, it seems like an eternity since we played. Our freshmen and JV and all like that plays last night, and got back in the swing of things. So, Coach, congratulations so far through the season. We're headed up to Mesquite tonight, and looking forward to that game. Your impressions overall of the first half of the season?
Well, I think our open week came at a good time. I mean, midway through the regular season, and our kids have been at it for 7 or 8 weeks, and be able to just kind of go back and start fresh again with how we address practice, and just focusing on ourselves and trying to make sure we're correcting little things that we were still doing wrong, and add a little bit to what we already had. So it was a good time. We had our freshmen and JV did have a chance to play during the open week because we had a week off during the West Monroe game because of an out-of-state opponent. So they played and of course played last night. And I know our varsity football team's looking forward to getting back in the ball game and hitting somebody else because they've been hitting on each other for a couple of weeks, and that kind of gets old. But I'll say this, for the first half of the season, I think our defense has been stellar. And, they're going to need to continue to improve, and like I told them, you're kind of going to be marked people. There's people that are reading about you and seeing you on videotape and hearing about you, and coaches are challenging their units to, be able to score points on us. And it's got to continue to play good defense, and I think we can. We're going to see different looks and be able to get them adjusted, and all those things are going to be important. And then offensively, I think, the biggest concern coming off an open week is going to be the consistency at game speed and being able to sustain drives and not go out there and slop around. Ball security will be very important, and kicking game stuff as far as
Lobos!
There's old Harlan. He finally made it.
He did.
Made it to work at noon. But as far as the kick team stuff, I mean, the little things, the snaps, the holes, the kicks, the coverage, all those things are going to be important, and we just got to continue to improve and not take steps backwards.
The game against Rockwall, I thought was one of the more impressive performances, especially defensively, that we've had in a while, and we beat them so badly. You really don't think how good that team is. They bounced back the next week, especially with Jackson Smith out, and then they won big. And I think that was quite an impressive performance.
Well, I thought Rockwall was a very good football team, and what happened to them early on, I mean, their best football player, Jackson Smith, gets knocked out of the ball game. So the whole sideline was demoralized, and you could tell by the way they played because they didn't play as hard. They didn't play with as much confidence as what they played in earlier games because they're a good football team. You're looking at who they've played, who they've beaten, all that stuff. And it was things snowballed on them. And, with turnovers and negative plays and losing their offense production from Jackson Smith, it was huge, for them. And then offensively, we were able to get some points and got them down, and they kind of lost their will to play as hard. And things just fell in our favor. And I think kind of what happened last week when Horn went to Rockwall, same thing happened to them. They lost their quarterback, and they were down to their second and third string quarterbacks, and that changes your game plan. That changes your kids' attitude and how they go about executing the plan. And when things went south on them, then they didn't play as hard on defense, and gave up so many points and came away with a big loss. And so as far as comparing the two scores, I mean, that's something you got to be careful of there. We we know it's going to be a new night, fresh night, and things can happen. And ball bounces funny ways, and you've got to go out and execute and do what you need to do as a team to win.
You know, Coach, week to week, as you said, you've got to take it one game at a time and never look ahead. But we see improvement week in and week out. You know, special teams, offense, defense, and all like that. And this team is, you can say they're on a mission. You know, we came away with a championship last year, and they're taking them one at a time and not looking ahead, or so it seems that way. And that's the only way that you're going to keep advancing is just taking them one at a time, no matter who your opponent is.
Well, that's the biggest challenge we have as coaches, when you're winning. I mean, everybody wants to talk about, how well the team's playing and talk about things down the road. And when you start doing that, you stop focusing on the task at hand. Everybody talks about the process. It's not necessarily the, winning and losing. It's the process to get there, and there's a lot of truth to that. I mean, you've got to go about it each week, and, they hear it from the coaching staff, and, when game preparation and practice time and meetings and all those things, and because, if you don't have respect for your opponent, a lot of times you don't play as good as what you need to. And our kids and our staff do a great job of respecting the opponent and trying to get a plan ready to play those guys. And, like I told them on Monday, I told the team Monday, I said, you watch film against Mesquite Horn on Rockwall, that ain't the same football team you're fixing to play. That team's going to play different at home. They're going to play with more confidence. They're going to play with their backs against the wall. And, it's our job to prepare for the best Mesquite Horn team that we could see, because we're going to get it. I mean, every week that's the case. Everybody's going to be gunning for the Lobos. They've had this game circled on their calendar. It's the challenge. It's the benchmark game for their season. See what their program is. Because of just the success we've had in district play, and of course last year in the playoffs.
One of the things that I think has really been good this year is the pressure we put on the quarterback. Our front five people have really played exceptional in particular the last 2 weeks, and that helps your secondary when you're putting pressure on the quarterback like what we've been doing really the whole season.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of times the best pass defense is good pass rush, and we're able to get that with our front five guys. And we've pressured a few times with some 6-man pressures, but everything we do is normally a 4 or 5-man pressure. We've got some big guys that have to be double teamed, and that frees up some linebackers to come through on a blitz. So I've been real happy with those guys. They've got great attitude and playing well, and just the epitome of what a great team player is. I mean, they're asked to do some dirty work, and they do it. And when they're able to make a big play and get your name called, I mean, whether it's a tackle for a loss or a sack or a big hit, I mean, it's well deserved.
We'll take a timeout right now, and then we'll come back with some final thoughts from Coach King right after this.
Come see the complete lineup of Chevy SUVs at Peters Chevrolet. Introducing the all-new Blazer. The newest member of the Chevy SUV family delivers the new standard in design with bold styling inside and out. Power your on-road adventure with Blazer's 308 horsepower engine and advanced all-wheel drive capability. With the largest inventory of SUVs in East Texas and nationwide free delivery. See for yourself why more East Texans buy at Peters. Peters Chevrolet. Find new roads.
Trust, loyalty, actions. Strong words that have great meaning when looking for the right insurance agency. Gans & Smith is the oldest and largest independently owned insurance agency in Longview. Local and experienced, representing many fine companies like Germania Insurance. Trust is earned when actions meet words. Gans & Smith will earn your trust. Their office is at 1109 Judson Road or on the web at gans-smith.com. Gans & Smith Insurance. Find them on Facebook and go Lobos.
Here's a real tweet from a real Chick-fil-A guest. Meredith writes,
"Am I the only person who didn't know Chick-fil-A had mac and cheese? Holy game changer."
The secret's out now, Meredith. Is there anything you think the world should know about our mac and cheese?
What I really like about the mac and cheese is the oven toasted, golden brown, cheesy top layer. It's savory, and it makes you feel really good.
That does sound amazing. Thanks, Meredith. Try the mac and cheese yourself at your local Chick-fil-A. Real Chick-fil-A guests paid for their testimonial.
Why would you want to come home from work just to do more work? Let Wellington Grand Apartments make your life easy. No more mowing lawns or repairing your own appliances.
A great thing about living at Wellington Grand is how beautiful and clean the grounds are. It's refreshing and feels like a beautiful resort.
The valet trash service is brilliant for your busy lifestyle.
There's just something about a garage that's attached to my home. I love it.
Wellington Grand Apartments, experience the difference.
Is your mom's heart age older or younger than her real age?
Way older.
Way younger. Whether you're young, old, or somewhere in the middle, it's important to know how old your heart really is.
The same? I'm going to say younger? I am not allowed to say.
The Heart Age Assessment from Christus Health measures your real heart age, so you'll know where your heart health really stands.
My mommy looks old, but she says she's 29.
Find your real heart age at myrealheartage.com.
If you really want to wash your car, if you really want to get it clean, make it sparkle and shine, and get it looking like a new machine. Sobeys is the place to be.
Sobeys since 1999. Self-serve car wash in front of Sam's and the Express Tunnel on Highway 80 just down from Good Shepherd Medical Center. Go Lobos. Repeat the feat in 2019. Sobeys. Just say the works.
Let's go!
106.5 Jack FM presents the John King Coaches Show. Brought to you by Peters Chevrolet, Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, Ram, Fiat.
It's just beginning.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Longview Lobo Coaches Show. Eddie Richardson, Johnny Vaughn, head coach John King. Coach, I want to talk about our special teams and the outstanding job that they've done. Especially we were amazed. We almost jumped out of our chairs last week with a two-step kicker kicking off, and he kicked the ball completely out of the end zone, 70 yards. Now, when you have a team that's got 80 yards to go when they get the ball, that's pretty impressive. And I don't mean just one or two times, but I mean just about every kickoff. And those guys up front, whenever they do get to run back, they've done an outstanding job.
Well, that's a big part of playing defense is field position, and our kickoff coverage guys have done a great job of pinning people deep, and we're going to have to do a great job again tonight because they've got some returners. If they get a crease, we're going to have, I don't know if we can run them down. I mean, some sprinters. But Raul's done an excellent job, kicking the ball. He can drive a ball and hits them well, and for our coverage team, like I tell them, you better cover every time like he mishit it because they're gonna bring it out. That's important. And I think Antonio's done a great job with the field goals and extra points, and Spencer's done a great job too, and he's got a talented leg, some things he can do for us those other two can't. So I've been proud of those three kickers because that was a concern coming in, and I've always said, as far as the extra points and field goals and punts, things like that, starts with that snapper, putting everybody in rhythm and making sure that we can execute it. So I think Caden Kirby and Drew Beltran both have done a great job with those.
Yeah, Haynes has been unbelievable punting the ball this year. He's the best punter that Longview's ever had. I mean, I'm no kidding.
Well, I wish he didn't have to punt as much.
But it's just, you can't discount having a good punter, I don't think, because he flips the field.
Well, that's important too, and having a quarterback at punter, sometimes they don't rush as many. They won't rush him because, the potential of a fake and things like that. I mean, but, he's back there because he's got the best hands to catch a snap and he can get the punt off, we've got some other kids that can hit it well with just the confidence of him handling the snap, getting it off, and the multiple the things we can do with the ball with him back there. They've got to defend. So I mean that's been big for us. And some of his punts have been rugby style, some have been traditional punts. So I mean it's I think I looked at stats like a 45-yard average for district, and on the number of punts we've had, I don't know. But so I mean, it's things that you don't, may not recognize or give credit to at the time, and when you go back and look at the tape, after the game, it's big in flipping field position and giving your defense a chance to go out and fend long grass instead of that short grass.
Well, that was exactly what I was going to say. You may need a short rugby kick sometimes, but when he gets his leg into it, the hang time, like you said, our guys are down there waiting for somebody to catch us so they can turn right on.
Yeah, it's been good to have that when we need it. We just need to continue to do that. Coach Huff does a great job with all of our special teams and all the schemes we do, and making sure that that's an area that we focus on.
Well, Coach, we appreciate it. Looking forward to the big game tonight, a trip up to the Metroplex, and wish you and the team the best of luck, and go Lobos.
You bet. Thanks for having me.
We thank you for being with us, so stay tuned. We'll have play-by-play action right after this.
This has been the John King Coaches Show on 106.5 Jack FM.
Come see the complete lineup of Chevy SUVs at Peters Chevrolet. Introducing the all-new Blazer. The newest member of the Chevy SUV family delivers the new standard in design with bold styling inside and out. Power your on-road adventure with Blazer's 308 horsepower engine and advanced all-wheel drive capability. With the largest inventory of SUVs in East Texas and nationwide free delivery. See for yourself why more East Texans buy at Peters. Peters Chevrolet. Find new roads.
Here at ECU, you're our number one priority.
I didn't even look for another option. I knew Eastman Credit Union would take good care of us.
My whole family does business there.
I love being able to help members at any stage of their life.
You can truly tell that they actually love us and they know that we care for them.
I love what I do because I make a difference.
I know that ECU will be there for my family's future.
It's extraordinary. Fantastic.
Not a member? Join at ECU.org today.
I am sold on Eastman Credit Union. Here are 2 ways to make sure you see a motorcycle while you're driving. 1, always look specifically for the smallest vehicle that could be on the road, bicycles and motorcycles. If you're looking for the smallest vehicle, you will see the biggest ones for sure. 2, don't text and drive. Being distracted behind the wheel is as dangerous as driving drunk.
Sorry, gonna have to text you later.
I'm Attorney Dan Sorey, and I want everyone to be safe. Look twice, save a life.
In today's ever-changing collision repair industry, you need a shop that is prepared to meet your needs. McDaniel's Quality Body Works is committed to keeping up with today's complex repairs by becoming certified by Ford, General Motors, Nissan, Hyundai, Dodge, Chrysler, and most recently, the Pro First Network by American Honda. At McDaniel's, we're committed to restoring your vehicle cosmetically, structurally, and electronically to pre-loss condition. Call us today in Longview at 753-5391, in Kilgore at 218-6109.
You won't really appreciate all those cliches about how quickly time flies until you realize your kids have grown up and you say, wow, did I miss something? Those precious years between kindergarten and college
I'm taking the car, Dad.
are flying by. And to keep from missing them, Hayes RV Center in Longview has an idea. Before the kids are grown, give them memories to last a lifetime. See the country with them in an RV that is hand-picked for you and your family. Spend summers visiting the national parks. Cook meals together. Read stories. Sit outside watching the stars. Talk to each other. Laugh a lot. Be a family and go wherever the road leads. Hayes RV Center in Longview can make it happen, all for less than you think. And of course, Hayes RV will arrange affordable financing. Hayes RV Center is locally owned. Shop them online at hayesrvcenter.com or see them in person on Judson Road, 2 miles north of Longview Mall. Hayes RV Center in Longview and hayesrv.com.
Join us for The Lighter Side of Life, a great steak dinner, entertainment with Dennis Swanberg, benefiting House of Hope. If laughter is truly the best medicine, then Dennis Swanberg, America's Minister of Encouragement, is just what the doctor ordered. Enjoy uplifting humor, lovable impersonations, and great steak dinner, all to benefit House of Hope. Tuesday night, October 15th at the Reserve. Get tickets online at eventbrite.com or ahopeforwomen.org. Tuesday the 15th, The Lighter Side of Life, benefiting House of Hope.
Welcome to a brand new season of
Longview Lobo High School football. Brought to you by Peter Chevrolet Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Fiat on 106.5 Jack FM.
Good Friday night, everyone, from E.H. Hanby Stadium in Mesquite, Texas. Mike Richardson with Brent Taylor, Johnny Vaughn, Eddie Richardson, and Gene Morris. We've got Longview and Mesquite Horn district ball game, week 7. To tell you all about it, here's Brent Taylor.
Well, Mesquite Horn is 2-4 in the season. They're 1-1 in district play. Longview 5-0 in the season, and they're 1-0 in district play. On open week last week, Longview playing with a great defense. Their offense settling in. Mesquite Horn, a dangerous team, though. They've got speed and can score. John?
Yeah, they have a pretty good offensive team, but they've 2-4 in a year. Last year, we actually beat them 50-3. So, but the couple of years before that, they gave us fits. One year they beat us up here. That was a game where they got way up at halftime. We brought Haynes King in the second half, and he played great. We made a comeback, not enough to win, but that was the start of his career against Mesquite Horn as a starting quarterback for Longview. This year's team for them, in years past, especially some years where they've had really, really good skilled people. They're not as talented as they've been, as you mentioned. They're 2-4 on the year. They're 1-1 in district play. They're not as talented as they've been, nor do they have the kind of speed they've had in the past. But that doesn't mean that that they don't have some skilled people. And you can't, in high school, you can't take games for granted. And I don't think Longview will. They're coming off an off week when they just rolled up a Rockwall team. And actually, interestingly enough, both of these teams, the last game they played was against Rockwall. Of course, Longview with a 49-3 win over Rockwall 2 weeks ago, and then last week Horn lost 45-7, so Rockwall bounced back. Be interesting to see. It's the first cool night that we've had this year. We've also got a little bit of wind, but this is a game that Longview should win, Brent. I mean, they should be able to beat Mesquite Horn, but you can't have a letdown.
No, you sure can. Okay, then what about the keys?
Well, I think the keys for Longview is they have to continue to play defensively with the same kind of aggression that they played really the last 2 games in particular, where against Rockwall we were unbelievable, and we also had a really great defensive game against West Monroe. I think the defense does have to focus. Sometimes you just you can't help but saying, well, we're going to beat this team, and you have down. But if you're going to be a team that goes deep in playoffs or have a chance to win later on, you got to play hard on all these. And defensively, sometimes teams can relax. Let's put it this way. So I think the key tonight is how the defense plays against Mesquite Horn. I think our offense will be able to move the ball against them. In particular, if Cade Meredith, who we know he's going to play some, just see what his capabilities are. You remember he got hurt in the Rockwall game.
Yeah, shoulder injury. Okay, what about the other games in the district?
Okay, Rockwall is going to play Heath. And that might be a little bit of an interesting game, mainly not because Heath's got a particularly good team, but they've got a team that can score a lot of points. Matter of fact, they're actually first in the district on team offense, so that may be one worth watching. And Mesquite is going to play North Mesquite, and then Tyler Lee's off this week.
We've got Mesquite Horn and Longview here tonight in Hanby Stadium in Mesquite. We'll be back with more football on 106.5, the Jack FM, in 3 minutes.
You owe it to yourself to test drive the 2019 Chevy Silverado at Peters Chevrolet. Redesigned, roomier interior with larger color touchscreen, automatic lift and lower tailgate for easier loading. We have the largest inventory in East Texas of the new 2019 Chevy Silverado and offer nationwide free delivery. View our entire inventory and shop anytime at peterscars.net and see for yourself why more East Texans buy at Peters than any other dealer. Peters Chevrolet. Find new roads.
GZ's Asian Bistro and Sushi Bar in Longview has once again been voted the best of East Texas. GZ's has the best sushi, GZ's serves the best Asian food, and GZ's mixes the best cocktail in East Texas. The attentive staff at GZ's strive to make your next dining experience memorable. It's not too early to book GZ's for your holiday party, company get-together, or special event. GZ's is the best at that, too. Call them at 247-8000, 247-8000. GZ's Asian Bistro and Sushi Bar in the Village on Jetson Road, Longview. The best.
Hello, everybody. You're looking live at Fansville, a college football utopia. Fansville. Where the rivers flow with ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Delicious. Where the air smells of fresh-cut grass, artificial turf, and smoked meats. Kielbasa's. Where the radio only plays marching bands. And being able to read the defense is more important than being able to read. Just kidding. Stay in school. But what makes Fansville truly special are the people who call it home field. The fans. The type of people who tailgate before the tailgate. Pass the Dr. Pepper. Who aren't afraid to shout, "My grandma could have made that kick," because that's the honest truth. She's 90. Passionate fans bound by loyalty, tradition, and the sweet, sweet nectar of the college football gods. Dr. Pepper. Get a taste of Fansville this fall during a college football game near you. Dr. Pepper, the official drink of Fansville. Grab some today.
You know, I've been thinking about getting a backup generator for a while now, but I keep putting it off. And as you well know, in East Texas, we can lose power at any given time. So be prepared. Make sure you and your family are up and running with a Generac generator from Morrison Supply. Generac offers the best standby generators to back up your home or business during an emergency power outage. Morrison Supply has several sizes in stock, so now is the time to pick one up. Check out Morrison Supply today in Longview, Kilgore, and Tyler.
Is your mom's heart age older or younger than her real age?
Way older.
Way younger. Whether you're young, old, or somewhere in the middle, it's important to know how old your heart really is.
The same? I'm going to say younger? I am not allowed to say.
The Heart Age Assessment from Christus Health measures your real heart age, so you'll know where your heart health really stands.
My mommy looks old, but she says she's 29.
Find your real heart age at myrealheartage.com.
And welcome back, everyone, to Hanby Stadium in Mesquite. Brett Taylor, Johnny Bond, Eddie and Mike Richardson, along with Gene Morris. We've got Mesquite Horn on tap tonight. They're 2-4, 1-1 in district play. Longview 5-0, 1-0 in district play. They've played 12 times. Longview's won 10, and Mesquite Horn has won 2. Coaches are John King for Longview and Chris Hudler from Mesquite Horn. He was the assistant coach last year, and they elevated to the head coaching job at Mesquite Horn after the coach left, I think after only 1 year, maybe 2.
Isn't he the one that went to Rockwall Heath?
Yeah, I think he is. Well, the homecoming activities seem to be winding up.
I think everybody's going home with some hardware.
I think
they've given everybody
they
out there something.
It's a football-friendly night tonight, temperature-wise. What temperature was in the 50s?
Yeah, I think so. Probably mid-50s. But you also have the wind, and I'm telling you, this is open-ended from both ends. The wind could be a factor, in particular in the kicking and the passing game.
It sure could be. I know somebody was telling me the other night how hot it was outside, and I said, well, where we were, the Rockwall game, I said, well, where we were, I gave your old speech. It was 72 degrees.
72 years and clear.
And clear. That lady told me that day, said, I don't want to hear Johnny Bond say any more about 72 degrees and clear.
Yeah.
Well, what can you say? When you sit out in the element, sometimes you just get caught in the element. Longview, they're all white tonight with the green numbers and the green helmets, and Mesquite Horn in gray jerseys, gray pants, red numbers, and red helmets with some gold on the side, looks like. I think that's gold on the side of the helmets, or the light shining on the helmet, one of the two. Not had to toss the coin yet.
Brent, we're 5-0, and so
we're halfway through this. We start the second half, and the reality is, you got to recognize that you need to get better every week in the second half. I think because I mean honestly, this team is going to the playoffs, and I think you got to prepare to go to the playoffs by playing better every week, or at least improving every week. And I think you get past the midway point. I think it's really important that to happen, which it did happen last year. And I think tonight we need to start on a roll.
I agree totally. And I think Coach King always approached it like that. Longview always tries to get better each game, and the truth matter is, by the time you get to about the 6th or 7th game, Longview usually rolling pretty good.
Yeah. Well, you know, you talk about last week was the off week, but I think Longview really worked pretty hard.
Yeah.
And did. I mean, Coach King knows how to prepare a team for later on in the season, and one of the ways you do that is you not overwork one, but you don't want to underwork them either. And I don't think that's going to happen with Longview.
I don't think so either.
I mean, it's been a pretty special run here the last 3 or 4 years, and this is another team that's got a chance to go a long ways, and it kind of starts here to the start of the second half.
Horn has won the toss. They defer to the second half. So Horn will defer to the second half. Longview will receive from the south end of the stadium.
Well, I'm gonna go. My same thing I say every year. If you've got the inferior team, I don't think it's smart to not take the football to start, because what happens is you give the superior team the ball first. That gives them an opportunity to go right down and score, and immediately you play from behind. But just about everybody does it now. But if I was Mesquite Horn, I'd have taken the football. Their strength in their team is their offense, not their defense. They didn't consult me on that, though.
They didn't? We're about to have the national anthem, and we'll be back to Hanby Stadium with more football on 106.5 after this 2-minute timeout.
Here at ECU, you're our number one priority.
I didn't even look for another option. I knew Eastman Credit Union would take good care of us.
My whole family does business there.
I love being able to help members at any stage of their life.
You can truly tell that they actually love us and they know that we care for them.
I love what I do because I make a difference.
I know that ECU will be there for my family's future.
It's extraordinary.
Fantastic.
Not a member? Join at ecu.org today.
I am sold on Eastman Credit Union.
In today's ever-changing collision repair industry, you need a shop that is prepared to meet your needs. McDaniel's Quality Body Works is committed to keeping up with today's complex repairs by becoming certified by Ford, General Motors, Nissan, Hyundai, Dodge, Chrysler, and most recently, the Pro First Network by American Honda. At McDaniel's, we're committed to restoring your vehicle cosmetically, structurally, and electronically to pre-loss condition. Call us today in Longview at 753-5391, in Kilgore at 218-6109.
You know, you won't really appreciate all those cliches about how quickly time flies until you realize your kids have grown up and you say, wow, did I miss something? Those precious years between kindergarten and college
I'm taking the car, Dad.
are flying by. And to keep from missing them, Hayes RV Center in Longview has an idea. Before the kids are grown, give them memories to last a lifetime. See the country with them in an RV that is hand-picked for you and your family. Spend summers visiting the national parks. Cook meals together. Read stories. Sit outside watching the stars. Talk to each other. Laugh a lot. Be a family and go wherever the road leads. Hayes RV Center in Longview can make it happen, all for less than you think. And of course, Hayes RV will arrange affordable financing. Hayes RV Center is locally owned. Shop them online at hayesrvcenter.com or see them in person on Judson Road, 2 miles north of Longview Mall. Hayes RV Center in Longview and hayesrv.com.
What time is it?
Game time. What time is it? Game time. Any dogs in the house? Woo, 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 woo. Any dogs in the house? Woo, 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 woo. Now, with that out of the way, shall we begin?
Hell yeah!
106.5 Jack FM presents Longview Lobo High School Football. The Lobo Football Radio Network is brought to you by Peters Chevrolet Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram Fiat. Also brought to you by Eastman Credit Union, Dan Sorey Attorney at Law, Gans and Smith Insurance, Hayes RV, The Maid-Rite Company, your local Dr. Pepper distributor, McDaniels Quality Body Works, Sobeys Car Wash, Christus Good Shepherd Medical Center, Chick-fil-A, Morrison Supply, GZ's Asian Bistro, Wellington Grand Apartments.
JD.
Welcome back, everyone. J.D. Williams on the far side, or on the near side is Shannon Jackson to return the kick.
Okay, Meredith is usually the guy back. One of the two returning, and not tonight. So we'll see. We'll watch him and see how much he actually gets to play tonight.
Antonio Mercado will kick it off for Mesquite Horn. We're glad you're with us. Here comes the kick. It's a high directional kick. This is going to hit the ground, bounce behind Jackson. He chases it back near the goal line and comes back up the field and got to the 8-yard line. Oh, man. Longview didn't handle that very well.
Nah, that's his first return of a kick this year. And the mistake that was made is the kick was short. And he ran up and stopped, and the ball hit on the ground. And when he did it roll by him, he had to retreat back to the 3-yard line, pick it up, and then try to make yardage, and couldn't do it.
So Longview was scrimmaged from the 8-yard line, first down and 10. And we're underway here from Mesquite's Hanby Stadium. High formation. Double wide receiver set. They give it around the side. There it goes Meredith. Meredith turned the corner and got 10 yards, maybe 12. Well, there he was, John.
Yep, he's in on gets the first carry, and I think he picked up maybe 12 yards on the play.
Out to the 20-yard line. Longview was scrimmage, first down and 10. We're just underway here from Mesquite, Texas.
I think you can see from that play they're going to have trouble with his speed, Brent.
Oh, yeah.
Because he just outran people to the sideline and then turned it up. And even with the angle, they struggled to get him down.
3 wides come near side of the field. Here's a short toss outside, caught. It's caught out there for close to a first down. Caught out there by J.D. Williams. A first down for Longview at the 30-yard line.
Well, they moved from their 8 to their 30 in just 2 plays.
First down and 10 Longview from their own 30-yard line. Underway in the first quarter. 11:44 to go. First and 10 Longview. Wide receiver near side, now tight end motion to the far side of the field. They give it. Penalty against Longview. Procedure. Yep. False start against the right guard, Malik Miller.
He had movement right before the snap. They actually jumped up and changed some in the secondary that might have drawn somebody off sides.
First down and 15 Longview from their own 25-yard line. First and 15. 2 wide receivers to the far side of the field. I formation in the backfield, tight end also on the far side. Here's a quick 2-step drop. Now King throws out. Now he throws it down the field, incomplete.
They're going to call a roughing against Haynes King. He kind of unloaded the ball, looking over there, trying to find C.J. Hopkins, throws it away, and then he's hit. And I think they're going to call them for a late hit. Roughing the passer.
Yep, roughing the passer against Mesquite Horn, so that's going to be a 15-yard penalty and a first down for Longview as they move that one out to the 40-yard line.
It's not a very smart play. He unloaded the ball, and they just decided to hit him. It's kind of a mistake, which you can't make.
He took a pretty good lick, too, didn't he?
Yeah.
I didn't see. I was watching the ball. I didn't see the lick, but he was slow getting up. So it's 1st and 10 from the 40-yard line. 2 wides, far side of the field, I formation. Pull back up the middle. Got 3 yards. Harris Jones with the carry. He got 3 yards. Going to be 2nd down and 7. The ball at the 43-yard line of Longview. Well, Harris Jones started the year about 2nd team, maybe 3rd. But he's had to play, and he's done a pretty good job. Spread formation, Longview. 4 wide receiver set. Here's a quick toss outside to Jones. Dropped.
Well, he just put him in motion as he gets out to the sideline, just turns around, and Haynes King throws the football to him, hits him right in the hands. That's one of the things that Longview has got to get better on, Brent. They've dropped a lot of passes this year.
They sure have.
And they've dropped this, the second throw of the night. Caden Meredith back in.
3rd down and 7 for Longview from their own 43-yard line. We've got 10:58 to go in the first quarter. Longview's first possession of the game. Pistol formation. Key's going to sprint to the far side of the field. He's going to throw it up the field. It's incomplete.
That's pretty good defense by them. They had coverage on the far side, nobody to throw to. And you thought Haynes was going to be able to turn the corner, but they strung it out and just forced him to throw it, and he really just threw it away and goes incomplete.
The Cascamery will go back to return the punt for Mesquite Horn. And Haynes King will punt it for Longview.
Punting into a pretty strong wind. Horn may end up with pretty good field position here.
Here's the kick. End over end. It's going to hit, get a good bounce, get a good Longview bounce, and it's going to be killed at the 11-yard line.
It's really good.
46-yard punt, no return.
It's a good punt by Haynes King. It's kind of a rugby kick, but he doesn't kick it like most teams where he just gets it and kicks it end over end as opposed to taking those 4 or 5 steps. Ended up getting a nice roll, and Horn starts from their own 11.
10:39 to go first quarter. No score in the game. 3 wide receivers set for Mesquite Horn. Now motion out of the backfield. Here's a quick toss outside. Longview's there with the coverage, but not before a gain of about 9 yards. It's going to be a 2nd down in the yard.
Cameron Jackson with the reception.
No, 1st down. 1st and 10 out to the 21. Quarterback is Denasia Gabriel. There's the sweep to the far side of the field. Open field running. A 1st down again for Mesquite Horn. Out to the 33-yard line.
Well, that's Ben White. He picks up good yardage for them, 11-yard pickup.
1st and 10, Mesquite Horn from their 32. 2 wide receivers set for Mesquite Horn. 2 backs in the backfield beside the quarterback, Gabriel. Back to throw he goes. Looks up the field. Toss it deep down the field. Got a man. Incomplete.
Well, they tried to go deep that time. Deep post route. The ball ends up incomplete. They're trying to go to Taylor Brundridge.
Kerry Buchanan had the coverage for Longview, so it's 2nd down and 10. Second down and 10. Motion out of the backfield. Here's Gabriel over the middle, intercepted by Longview. No, dropped.
Malek Cannon had his hands on it and dropped it.
3rd down and 10. Cannon had a walk-in if he had caught that one got that one.
He won't get many like that.
Nope, that was a walk-in. 3rd and 10. Third down and 10 for Mesquite Horn. Gabriel back to throw. Sets up deep. Now pressure. Now throws this one out of bounds.
Yeah, he threw that away, but what forced him to throw it away was Tyshawn Taylor right in his face, and he just unloaded the ball. Longview ran a little loop, brought pressure up the middle, and then Tyshawn Taylor almost with the sack.
Dalton Evans to punt it for Mesquite Horn, and Patrick Webb will return it for Longview. So Mesquite Horn put together a couple of first downs, and then Longview shut them down 3 and out. So it's 4th down, 9:51 to go first quarter.
Oop, Longview's going to be offsides. Man.
There's the punt. It's away, and it's got a good Mesquite Horn bounce. It's going to be killed at the 27-yard line. Let's see if Mesquite Horn will take the penalty or take the punt.
Well, it'll still be 4th and 5, but they ended up with a pretty good punt, got a pretty good roll, no return. They may let Longview just take the ball at the 27.
41-yard punt, and that's what they're going to do. They're just going to let Longview take the ball at the 27-yard line. So Longview going offense again for their second time. No score in the game. 9:40 to go in the first quarter. Longview football from their own 27-yard line. So thus far been a game of punts. 1st and 10 Longview from their 27. 2 wides to the far side of the field, 1 near side. Here's a quick toss outside to Longview. It is J.D. Williams on the catch.
Yeah, I think you're going to get a penalty call, and it may be against Longview, although Kirby's clapping his hands. I'm not sure it's not going to be against him, but we'll see.
Well,
this is the TSN Dallas Cowboys channel.
It is going to be against. Yeah, it's against Longview.
Yeah, that's what I thought, Brent, because he threw the penalty flag right at the feet of Kirby, and they could have called him for holding.
Spot foul, so the ball moved back to the 25. It's still first down, but this time it's 1st down and 12. First down and 12 with 9:25 to go first quarter. Wing on the near side of the field, that's the tight end. Spread formation, motion back to the backfield. Speed sweep for Longview. Around the corner they come to the 31-yard line.
Kyle Moore with the run.
2nd down for Longview, and they need 7 for a first down at their own 31. Yeah, 2nd down and 7. Ball's at the 30-yard line. Meredith back in the game at running back for Longview. 2 wide receivers to the far side. I formation, Longview. Here's a quick toss outside. Caught out there. The receiver's away. Down the sideline he goes. He's across the 40 and they got him stepped out of bounds at the 48-yard line of Longview, so it's a first down.
It's that little quick pass that Longview throws a lot, and he got it out to Kyle Moore. He gets the reception and then turns it into a long gainer. We picked up 18 on the play.
8:21 to go first quarter. No score in the game. 1st and 10 Longview from their own 48. I formation again. Jones in the game at fullback, the minivan. There's a sweep to the near side of the field. Comes Meredith. Meredith dodges one, dodges another, and he got about 5 yards. Nice run. That was a real nice run.
I think he ended up with 6 on the play.
Yeah, he sure did. Yes, he did. That was a nice run. Jones out in front, the blocker. The minivan, 255-pounder. 2nd down for Longview from the 47-yard line of Mesquite Horn. Short split to the far side is a wide receiver out of the I formation. There goes Meredith up the middle. He got loose and is gone.
Oh, what a run.
They had him 2 or 3 times, and he got loose finally and scored.
Right up the middle. It looked like he was going to be tackled twice and pulled free, and then goes into the end zone standing up. An unbelievable run by him.
Wow, it sure was.
47 yards.
They had him 2 or 3 times, and I thought they had him 2 or 3 times. He just kept pulling away. Onofrion to try the extra point. King will hold. Ball on the tee, the kick up, and it is up and good. 7-0 Longview with 7:32 to go first quarter. We'll be back on 106.5 the Jack FM in 1 minute.
Ram 1500 is the 2019 Motor Trend Truck of the Year, and your largest selection in East Texas is at Peters Ram in Longview. Engineered to perform through advanced technology with fully customizable 12-inch color touchscreen. A new level of luxury overflowing with innovative features inside and out. We have the largest inventory in East Texas on 2019 Ram trucks with nationwide free delivery. See for yourself why more East Texans buy at Peters than any other dealer. Peters Ram in Longview.
Why would you want to come home from work just to do more work? Let Wellington Grand Apartments make your life easy. No more mowing lawns or repairing your own appliances.
A great thing about living at Wellington Grand is how beautiful and clean the grounds are. It's refreshing and feels like a beautiful resort.
The valet trash service is brilliant for your busy lifestyle.
There's just something about a garage that's attached to my home. I love it.
Wellington Grand Apartments, experience the difference.
Well, Meredith's giving Longview the lead on a great run.
Second possession for Longview. This time they have a 4-play, 73-yard drive. The touchdown, a beautiful run by Cade Meredith, 47 yards. Just goes over between the guard and the tackle and goes right up the middle of the field 2 or 3 times. It looked like they had a little hold on him. He pulled free and goes into the end zone standing up. 7-0 Longview, 7:32 to play in the first quarter.
Raul Torres to kick it off for Longview. Here comes the kick. Torres boots this one. It's going to go to the 5-yard line. Be returnable up to the 5, 10, outside to the 15, 20. Chase down the sideline and out of bounds. Flags are thrown everywhere.
Yeah, there's flags on the field. You see them on the kickoff team. It's almost always on the offense, and they are pointing, or at least one of them pointed at Horn. So I think it's going to be a penalty called against them.
Well, Cedric Smith had a pretty good beat on the return man, and he went out of bounds, and then flags came from everywhere. $15 yards at the end of the run, so Horn's going to be penalized 15 yards. Take it back to the 23-yard line. First down and 10, Horn at their own 23. Two wide receivers. Tight end is on the near side of the field. Gabriel going to give it on the sweep play around the near side of the field. And Longview got him finally. It was Shannon Jackson on the tackle for Longview. He got around Sawyer Gorham Welch. First down for Mesquite Horn. Out to the 35-yard line. There's another sweep play. This time Longview got him behind the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, and I tell you that
was Tashawn Taylor.
Yeah, but that play was because of Beltran. He got so much penetration, he forced the running back to cut back too quick, and that's where Taylor was. That's good defense by the tackle, and then a good tackle by the linebacker.
Loss of 2 yards, 2nd and 12. There's the sweep play to the far side of the field. Longview again.
Man, that's good defense, Brent. Goodness gracious.
Man, that's good defense.
Hey. Kyburn Jackson Jamerson just strings the play out and makes the tackle. And
man, that's some good defense. Fast on the outside. Jamerson made the play. It's 3rd down and 11 for Mesquite Horn. Third down and 11 for Mesquite Horn.
Well, they're going to have to throw here, you would think. So you should see pressure from Longview's defense on the quarterback.
Motion out of the backfield. Here comes some pressure. Up the middle it comes. Longview chases. Here's a toss down the field. Intercepted by Longview. Nope. Well, that's 2 interceptions I've called that haven't been.
Well, it's 2 that they've had and they've dropped. That was in the hands of Jackson Jamerson, and he couldn't pull it in.
So it's 4th and 11.
But that's set up again, Brent, by pressure from the interior lineman as they flush the quarterback out of the pocket. He's forced to throw it on the run, makes a bad pass. Could have been an interception, wasn't. Nonetheless, they got to punt the football back to Longview.
Dalton Evans will punt it and here's the punt. Webb's going to back up. Let it hit and go, and it's going to down deep. It's going to roll and be killed at the 2-yard line. Oh, man.
Well, that's a mistake on the return team. You can't let the punts that are going end over end with the wind at their back. You've got to get up there and catch it. Otherwise, it's going to roll and roll and roll, and that's what happened. It goes down. They're going to mark it on Longview's right at their 2.
64-yard punt. Well, you got to catch those. I mean, that's just all there is to it. You just have to make the catch. So it's at the 2-yard line. Longview will scrimmage, 1st and 10. They give it over right tackle. There comes Meredith again. Oh, he tripped and fell.
Oh, I think he actually fell over his blocker.
He did. He was going to go all the way.
Holy mackerel. That was fixing to be 98 yards.
It sure was going to be. It's an 9-yard gain. It's 2nd down in the yard. That was going to be a 98-yard run. 5:11 to go first quarter, 7-0 Longview. They moved it to the 10-yard line. I formation again. 2nd down and 2, or 1. There's Meredith again. Up the middle he goes. Into the secondary to the 24-yard line. Well, I can tell you.
Yeah, I know what you're going to say, too.
He's destined for some big runs tonight.
You bet. That's about 2 in a row that he was 1 step from going all the way on.
If he gets loose, they're not catching him. Not as fast as he is. Weighs 190 pounds. He is quite a player. 1st and 10 Longview from their 24-yard line, or 23. 4:38 to go first quarter. Longview with a 7-0 lead. Here he goes again. This is up the middle. He's almost clear at the 40-yard line.
That's 17 yards there, and he almost stepped through that last 2 guys. And
that one started over right tackle, came back over the middle of it's about the center and left guard. 1st and 10 Longview from their 40-yard line.
Now, the offensive line doing a great job,
sure
Brent.
Are.
They're opening up the holes at the line of scrimmage, and Meredith able to step through, and he's about to break one, I'm telling you.
He sure is. Short wide receiver to the far side, I formation. Play action pass. Longview's going to go up on top. Deep down the field, got a receiver, caught by Cosmore. Touchdown, Longview.
Oh, that's a perfect pass. They've been running. Cosmore, the only guy out on Longview's team that time, and only one in the pass route. He runs a deep post. He gets behind the secondary, and Haynes Keene laid it in perfectly. 60-yard touchdown pass.
That was a beautiful pass. And they set it up perfectly, John, with all the running.
Yep.
Play action, wide open. He was on a free to kick the extra point. This one's up. Did he get through? No. Wow, that was a bad kick. 13-0 Longview. We'll be back on 106.5 the Jack FM in 1 minute.
If you really want to wash your car, if you really want to get it clean, make it sparkle and shine, and get it looking like a new machine. Sobeys is the place to be.
Sobeys since 1999. Self-serve car wash in front of Sam's and the Express Tunnel on Highway 8 just down from Good Shepherd Medical Center. Go Lobos. Repeat the feat in 2019. Sobeys. Just say the works.
Trust, loyalty, actions. Strong words that have great meaning when looking for the right insurance agency. Gans & Smith is the oldest and largest independently owned insurance agency in Longview. Local and experienced, representing many fine companies like Germania Insurance. Trust is earned when actions meet words. Gans & Smith will earn your trust. Their office is at 1109 Judson Road or on the web at gans-smith.com. Gans & Smith Insurance. Find them on Facebook and go Lobos.
Raul Torres will kick it off for Longview. 13-0, John.
4-play, 98-yard drive, and the touchdown. Haynes King, DeKais Moore pass play. Moore behind the secondary. Extra points miss.
Kick off to the 5-yard line. Back they come up the field, across the 20 to the 25, and knocked out of bounds.
Uh-oh, they're going to get 15. He's hit out of bounds. That's not a good play.
Nope. It was not.
Way out of bounds and way late.
It sure was. It's going to be a 15-yard penalty against Longview.
He has Philip Washington, Brent, with the hit.
Well, Longview's going to get a 15-yard penalty, so that's going to move Mesquite Horn up near midfield. .3:43 to go first quarter, and Longview's got a 13-0 lead.
Well, that penalty gives them pretty good field position after Longview just had a 98-yard drive for a score.
Gabriel, the quarterback, motion out of the backfield. Here comes some pressure. Watch out.
I'll tell you what happened then is Tyshawn Taylor on the blitz, and he judged the count perfectly, Brent. Nobody picked him up, and the quarterback just unloaded that ball. He had no time, just threw it away.
Second down and 10 for Mesquite Horn at their own 47-yard line. Second down and 10. Two wide receivers far side, one near side. Now motion to the far side of the field. Back to throw goes Gabriel. This was deep down the field, way up in the air, and it's caught for a touchdown. Mesquite Horn. Wow.
Well, that's an answer. And
got behind the secondary and a long, high arching pass, caught for a touchdown.
53-yard pass.
Antonio Mercado will come on to kick the extra point for Mesquite Horn. Well, they don't have enough on the field. Now they do. Ball's on the tee. The kick is up. No good. So Mesquite Horn has missed their extra point. 13-6 is our score. 3:30 to go first quarter. We'll be back on 106.5 the Jack FM in 1 minute.
You know, I've been thinking about getting a backup generator for a while now, but I keep putting it off. And as you well know, in East Texas, we can lose power at any given time. So be prepared. Make sure you and your family are up and running with a Generac generator from Morrison Supply. Generac offers the best standby generators to back up your home or business during an emergency power outage. Morrison Supply has several sizes in stock, so now is the time to pick one up. Check out Morrison Supply today in Longview, Longview, Kilgore, and Tyler.
Here are 2 ways to make sure you see a motorcycle while you're driving. 1, always look specifically for the smallest vehicle that could be on the road, bicycles and motorcycles. If you're looking for the smallest vehicle, you will see the biggest ones for sure. 2, don't text and drive. Being distracted behind the wheel is as dangerous as driving drunk.
Sorry, gonna have to text you later.
I'm Attorney Dan Sorey, and I want everyone to be safe. Look twice, save
a little farther back for the directional kick. Here comes the directional kick. It's coming to Kirby, who drops it, runs back, picks it up, drops it again. I think Mesquite Horn got it. Oh, my. What in the world?
Well, that's a bad break. They not did they just fumble it once, they fumbled it twice, Brent.
First and 10, Mesquite Horn at the 19-yard line of Longview. So Longview's got to dig it up now. 13-6 is our score with 3:23 to go in the first quarter.
And they're going to start from Longview's 19-yard line.
They sure are.
Last possession, a 2-play, 53-yard drive. The touchdown was the long pass play, 53 yards from.
Gabriel, they're going to give it on the sweep play. Going to try to throw the halfback pass, and there are flags everywhere. And Longview's got him behind the line of scrimmage at the 32-yard line.
Their score was from Gabriel to Moore, and then they get the kick that's fumbled by Longview, and they start from their 19 on that play. We've got flags everywhere. We'll see who's this going to go against.
No, Longview got a face mask. That's going to move it half the distance to the goal line. First down and goal for Mesquite Horn at Longview's 9-yard line.
Yeah, we need to kind of regroup here, Brent.
Sure do. We sure do. Snap comes up high. There's a sweep play down at the line of scrimmage. That was Sawyer Gorham Welch. Second down and goal from the 9.
Yeah, he went made the hit right at the line of scrimmage, and
2:50
he gets
to
a
go.
hold to you. You're not going to go too far. Ben White, the runner.
Here's a sweep play to the near side of the field, and they got him again. Cedric Smith that time, the linebacker. So it's third down and goal. Third down and goal from Longview's 9-yard line. Third down and goal. Wide receiver to the far side of the field. Play action pass. Sprint to the far side. They throw it to the end zone. Is it caught?
Yep, it was caught.
Touchdown. So it's 13-12.
Well, rolled to the left, and Gabriel found the open man in the end zone on a little out route. That was Derek Jackson. Makes a good throw and a good catch.
Antonio Mercado. Yeah, Mercado will tip the extra point to see if they can tie the game.
Playing.
Up, and it is good. 13-13. 2:04 to go first quarter. We'll be back with more football on 106.5, the Jack FM in 1 minute.
Here's a real tweet from a real Chick-fil-A guest. Meredith writes,
Am I the only person who didn't know Chick-fil-A had mac and cheese? Holy game changer.
The secret's out now, Meredith. Is there anything you think the world should know about our mac and cheese?
What I really like about the mac and cheese is the oven toasted, golden brown, cheesy top layer. It's savory, and it makes you feel really good.
That does sound amazing. Thanks, Meredith. Try the mac and cheese yourself at your local Chick-fil-A. Real Chick-fil-A guests paid for their testimonial.
Make adventure possible with the Jeep lineup at Peters. Backed by Jeep's legendary 4x4 capability and built from the ground up, the all-new Gladiator is engineered to leave the pavement behind. Grand Cherokee, crafted to a higher standard, exudes power at every turn. And your Motor Trend SUV of the year, Wrangler, delivering ultimate fun, freedom, and unmatched off-road performance. With the largest inventory of new Jeeps in East Texas and nationwide free delivery. See for yourself why more East Texans buy at Peters than any other dealer.
Good. Maybe he'll catch one on the run. Welcome back, everyone. John?
Well, that was a 4-play, 19-yard drive for them. 10-yard Gabriel to Derek Jackson pass play, but it was set up when Longview fumbled the kickoff and gave them great field position to start.
This was going to be kicked to Meredith. Nope. Well, Longview caught it in front of Meredith. Philip Washington with a catch. So now Longview will scrimmage from their 18-yard line, or 25. First and 10 Longview from their own 25-yard line. 13-13, 13 unanswered points from Mesquite Horn. We still have 2 minutes and 3 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Well, let's see if Longview gets their offense going.
Yeah, Longview needs to counter back here after giving up 2 easy touchdowns.
2 wide receivers far side of the field. Here's a quick toss outside to Kearney. He can't handle it. It's out of bounds.
It's another ball that should have been caught, though, Brent.
Right.
It was a little bit high, but it was just he turned around and bounces off his hands, so.
Second down and 10 from Longview from their own 25-yard line. Wide receiver Kearney to the far side. Tight end on the far side of the field. I formation. Now they both move to the far side of the field. 2 tight ends. They give it up the middle to Meredith. Meredith in the clear to the 43-yard line. First down for Longview at their own 43. 1:53 to go first quarter. We're tied at 13-13.
It's an 18-yard pickup for him. The offensive line continues to make up some nice holes at the line of scrimmage, and Meredith has stepped through a few times. We're in the first quarter. He already has 120 yards rushing.
Jalen Hale to the far side of the field. Tight ends move to the far side. They give it again to Meredith. This time he comes up the middle and got 3 or 4 yards. Before he was hit down at the 47-yard line. It's going to be second down, and Longview needs 7 for a first. That's their own 46-yard line. Clock moves with 1:06 to go first quarter. Wide receiver Hale to the far side. J.D. Williams in the slot. On second down. Play action pass. They throw it outside. Caught out there by J.D. Williams. Williams got a first down across midfield, across the 45, and near the 44-yard line.
It's that little quick pass to J.D. Williams. He just turns around right at the line of scrimmage, makes a catch, and makes a run after the catch, gets it to the 45, so pickup of 9 on the play.
First down for Longview. They're at the Horn 45-yard line. 39 seconds to go, and the clock moves here in the first quarter. 13-13 is our score. Longview had a 13-0 lead, and now Horn has fought back. Jones, the fullback, on first down. There goes Meredith again. There he goes.
He's gone.
35, 20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown.
Counter dive. He breaks the line of scrimmage, and this time nobody gets a hand on him. He goes 45 yards for the score, his second of the night.
Caden Meredith with a touchdown, and it's 19-13. Extra point to come. Well, that was a nice drive Longview put together that time.
Yeah, 5 plays, 75 yards.
Antonio Unafree kicked this extra point. There's the kick, and it's up, and it's good. Longview's got a 20-13 lead with 16 seconds to go in the first quarter. We'll be back on 106.5, the Jack FM, in 1 minute.
Hello, everybody. You're looking live at Fansville, a college football utopia.
Fansville.
Where the rivers flow with ice-cold Dr. Pepper.
Delicious.
Where the air smells of fresh-cut grass, artificial turf, and smoked meats.
Kielbasa's.
Where the radio only plays marching bands. And being able to read the defense is more important than being able to read.
Just kidding. Stay in school.
But what makes Fansville truly special are the people who call it home field.
The fans.
The type of people who tailgate before the tailgate.
Pass the Dr. Pepper.
Who aren't afraid to shout, "My grandma could have made that kick," because that's the honest truth.
She's 90.
Passionate fans bound by loyalty, tradition, and the sweet, sweet nectar of the college football gods.
Dr. Pepper.
Get a taste of Fansville this fall during a college football game near you. Dr. Pepper, the official drink of Fansville. Grab some today.
Raw Torres will kick off. Longview's 20 and Mesquite Horn 13. Here's the kick. It's a low kick, field at the 10-yard line, back up to the 15, across the field at the 20. Flags thrown down at the 20-yard line. This one's going back the other way. Mesquite Horn's going to get a penalty. Longview got him out of bounds at the 30-yard line.
That last possession, Longview answered 2 scores of horns with one of their own. It was a 5-play, 75-yard drive. The touchdown was a 45-yard run by Cade Meredith. Extra point was converted 20-13 with 16 seconds to go in the first quarter. Might mention with that carry and that long score, Cade Meredith has 9 carries for 174 yards and 2 touchdowns.
Wow.
And we still got 8 seconds to go in the first quarter.
Longview 20 and Mesquite Horn 13. Back to the 11-yard lines or 12-yard lines where Mesquite Horn will scrimmage. They're on 12. First down and 10. 8 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Motion out of the backfield. Gabriel back to throw it. Going to deep. Now chased out of the pocket. Now he's going to run it. He's out of bounds near the 14-yard line, or 15. No, 16.
Picked up 4.
Second down and 6, and we got no time left in the first quarter. We'll be back on 106.5, the Jack FM, in 2 minutes.
You know, I've been thinking about getting a backup generator for a while now, but I keep putting it off. And as you well know, in East Texas, we can lose power at any given time. So be prepared. Make sure you and your family are up and running with a Generac generator from Morrison Supply. Generac offers the best standby generators to back up your home or business during an emergency power outage. Morrison Supply has several sizes in stock, so now is the time to pick one up. Check out Morrison Supply today in Longview, Kilgore, and Tyler.
Is your mom's heart age older or younger than her real age?
Way older.
Way younger. Whether you're young, old, or somewhere in the middle, it's important to know how old your heart really is.
The same? I'm going to say younger? I am not allowed to say.
The Heart Age Assessment from Christus Health measures your real heart age, so you'll know where your heart health really stands.
My mommy looks old, but she says she's 29.
Find your real heart age at myrealheartage.com.
Here at ECU, you're our number one priority.
I didn't even look for another option. I knew Eastman Credit Union would take good care of us.
My whole family does business there.
I love being able to help members at any stage of their life.
You can truly tell that they actually love us and they know that we care for them.
I love what I do because I make a difference. I know that ECU will be there for my family's future.
It's extraordinary. Fantastic.
Not a member? Join at ECU.org today.
I am sold on Eastman Credit Union.
In today's ever-changing collision repair industry, you need a shop that is prepared to meet your needs. McDaniel's Quality Body Works is committed to keeping up with today's complex repairs by becoming certified by Ford, General Motors, Nissan, Hyundai, Dodge, Chrysler, and most recently, the Pro First Network by American Honda. At McDaniel's, we're committed to restoring your vehicle cosmetically, structurally, and electronically to pre-loss condition. Call us today in Longview at 753-5391, in Kilgore at 218-6109.
Now, second down was a total screen that gained a couple of yards. It's third down. Gabriel back to throw it again. This one's over the middle. It's caught, and the receiver's clear. Down Longview secondary to the 30-yard line inside the 25.
Robert Pierce ran him down, but a huge play for them.
Braylon Monroe with a catch and run to Longview's 25-yard line. First and 10, Mesquite Hornets 25. We're underway here in the second quarter, and our first down and 10. Longview 20 and Mesquite Horn 13. There's a sweep play to the near side of the field. Longview got him at the 18. Tackle by Shannon Jackson on the play. 2-yard gain, second down and 8.
Ben White with the carry.
Devazia Gabriel is the quarterback. Second down and 8. Motion out of the backfield. Here's a quick toss outside. They catch it outside, and Longview's there with the tackle at the 19-yard line. Third down. Sawyer Gorham West got over there and made the tackle. It's third down and 4 for Mesquite Horn at the 24-yard, at the 19-yard line of Longview. Third down and 4. Here's a sweep play to the near side of the field. Longview there with a tackle. Well, I said they got the tackle. I don't know if they made short of a first down or not. I think he made it. It's going to be fourth down and 1. Fourth and a yard at the Longview 16-yard line. Fourth down and 1 for Mesquite Horn.
Yeah, they're going to go for it.
Yep. Fourth and a yard at the 16-yard line of Longview. Longview's going to call timeout. We'll take it with them. We'll be back on 106.5 the Jack FM in 1 minute.
You know, you won't really appreciate all those cliches about how quickly time flies until you realize your kids have grown up and you say, wow, did I miss something? Those precious years between kindergarten and college
I'm taking the car, Dad.
are flying by. And to keep from missing them, Hayes RV Center in Longview has an idea. Before the kids are grown, give them memories to last a lifetime. See the country with them in an RV that is hand-picked for you and your family. Spend summers visiting the national parks. Cook meals together. Read stories. Sit outside watching the stars. Talk to each other. Laugh a lot. Be a family and go wherever the road leads. Hayes RV Center in Longview can make it happen, all for less than you think. And of course, Hayes RV will arrange affordable financing. Hayes RV Center is locally owned. Shop them online at hayesrvcenter.com or see them in person on Judson Road, 2 miles north of Longview Mall. Hayes RV Center in Longview and hayesrv.com.
Fourth down in the yard for Mesquite Horn at Longview 16. There's Gabriel sprinting to the far side of the field. He's going to throw it. Did he catch it? Yep, at the 12-yard line. First and 10.
It's a little out route that was run out there by Hill, and he makes the catch, gets the first down.
First and 10 at the 13-yard line of Longview. First and 10, Mesquite Horn. Longview 20, Mesquite Horn 13. We've got 9 minutes to go in the first half. Nine minutes to go in the first half, and Mesquite Horn on Longview's 12-yard line. Motion out of the backfield. Now Mesquite Horn's going to call timeout. We'll take it with them back on 106.5 The Jack FM in 1 minute.
In today's ever-changing collision repair industry, you need a shop that is prepared to meet your needs. McDaniel's Quality Body Works is committed to keeping up with today's complex repairs by becoming certified by Ford, General Motors, Nissan, Hyundai, Dodge, Chrysler, and most recently, the Pro First Network by American Honda. At McDaniel's, we're committed to restoring your vehicle cosmetically, structurally, and electronically to pre-loss condition. Call us today in Longview at 753-5391. In Kilgore at 218-6109.
Ram 1500 is the 2019 Motor Trend Truck of the Year, and your largest selection in East Texas is at Peters Ram in Longview. Engineered to perform through advanced technology with fully customizable 12-inch color touchscreen, a new level of luxury overflowing with innovative features inside and out. We have the largest inventory in East Texas on 2019 Ram trucks with nationwide free delivery. See for yourself why more East Texans buy at Peters than any other dealer. Peters Ram in Longview.
Here's a run up the middle to the goal line, touchdown.
That's a little delay. They give it to the back, Charles Crawford. He takes it in for the score from 12 yards out.
20-19. Mesquite Horns got an extra point away from tying this game. We've got 8:57 to go in the half. We're in a dogfight right now. Longview is.
Mesquite Horn has played good tonight.
They sure have. Here's the hole, and there's the kick. And we've got a tie game, 20-20. 8:57 to go in the first half. We'll be back on 106.5 The Jack FM in 1 minute.
You know, you won't really appreciate all those cliches about how quickly time flies until you realize your kids have grown up and you say, wow, did I miss something? Those precious years between kindergarten and college
I'm taking the car, Dad.
are flying by. And to keep from missing them, Hayes RV Center in Longview has an idea. Before the kids are grown, give them memories to last a lifetime. See the country with them in an RV that is hand-picked for you and your family. Spend summers visiting the national parks. Cook meals together. Read stories. Sit outside watching the stars. Talk to each other. Laugh a lot. Be a family and go wherever the road leads. Hayes RV Center in Longview can make it happen, all for less than you think. And of course, Hayes RV will arrange affordable financing. Hayes RV Center is locally owned. Shop them online at hayesrvcenter.com or see them in person on Judson Road, 2 miles north of Longview Mall. Hayes RV Center in Longview at hayesrv.com.
Well, welcome back. Mesquite Horns tied the game at 20-20.
Horns scored in their last three possessions. That was a 9-play, 88-yard drive. It was set up by a 60-yard Gabriel to Monroe pass play, but the score was a 12-yard run by Charles Crawford. It's 20-20. We've got 8:57 to play in the first half.
Antonio Mercado is going to kick it off.
Oh.
This one's caught at the 35-yard line, or 33-yard line.
And the catch was made by Justin Beltran. It's a little pooch kick. Longview starts with good field position.
They sure do. They start on their own 33. First down and 10 Longview from their 33-yard line. 20-20 with 8:56 to go in the first half.
I got to tell you, Brent, with them scoring in their last three possessions, I think this is a pretty good possession, important possession for Longview. They need to counterpunch them.
They sure do. Two wide receivers near side. They give it to Meredith. Up the middle he comes. This time they balled him up after a couple of yards. He got two. It's going to be second down and 8.
He was hit right at the line of scrimmage, and I'm not sure he even got back to the line. Yep, he did. He got to 34.
Yeah, he got 2 yards. Second down and 8. 8:33 to go in the first half. It's 20-20. It's a pretty big possession for Longview. 3 wide receivers near side of the field. King sprints to the near side of the field. He's going to throw it. It's caught by Caius Moore. Out of bounds he goes across midfield to the 47-yard line or 49-yard line.
That's Caius Moore's third reception of the night. And picks up a big first down, picked up 17 yards.
The Mesquite Horns 49-yard line. First and 10 Longview. 8:13 to go in the half. 20-20 our score. Wide receivers to the near side, one of them. Up to the far side of the field. Wing on the near side. Now motion comes back to the near side. They're going to toss it outside. Caught out there by Longview. It's caught to the 40-yard line and maybe across the 40.
Yeah, it was Braden. Braden was wide open, and the pass was thrown, and a little quick out route, and picks up good yardage.
Got 9 yards, 2nd down and 1. Jalen Braden with the reception. To the 40-yard line of Mesquite Horn. Kirby back in the game at wide receiver for Longview, and he'll come to wide to the near side of the field. I formation in the backfield. Now tight ends move back to the near side. Unbalanced Longview. They give it to Meredith. Up the middle he comes. He got a 1st down to the 36-yard line. 1st down for Longview at the 37-yard line of Mesquite Horn. 1st and 10, 7:24 to go in the half. Longview is tied at 20-20. And they have a 1st down at Mesquite Horn's 37-yard line. First and 10 at the 37 of Mesquite Horn. I formation in the backfield, 2 wide receivers near side of the field. There's a fake pass. There's one down the field for Moore. Caught! Oh, nice catch by Cosmore.
Yeah, they faked a quick pass, and then he goes right up the field. The defensive back bit on the play, and Moore gets his 4th catch of the game.
What a nice catch it was, too, at the 10-yard line and out of bounds. So Longview will scrimmage from the 10-yard line, 1st down and 10. That's a nice catch. First down and goal to go for Longview at the 10-yard line. Yeah, 1st and goal. They've got 10 yards to navigate. Left side goes Meredith. He didn't get a thing, maybe a yard. And that's all. To the 9. That's not much there to run, so it's going to be 2nd down and go from the 9-yard line. 2nd down and a yard to go. Here comes the big man in the game. Kevin Jones checks in. 255 pounds at fullback. And Kyle Moore back in the game. 2nd down and goal from the 9. Motion back to the far side of the field. They give it off to Kyle Moore. On the run. He got to the 5. It's going to be 3rd down and goal from the 5-yard line. Well, Longview needs to come up with it right here.
It was just a sweep play, and Kevin Jones kicked out on the end, and Meredith able to turn in and pick up 4 yards.
3rd down and goal from the 5-yard line. Longview needs a 1st down. Needs a touchdown. Play action pass to the end zone. Caught, touchdown. It's Kevin Jones with a catch.
Play action pass. And Kevin Jones, the fullback, out of the backfield into the left flat, and he was wide open in the
255-pounder.
King made the pass play.
The minivan with a touchdown.
Penalty.
Really? What? I don't know. I don't see a flag.
Well, hold on.
They're walking back.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my.
Calling pass interference against the offense.
Really?
Tight end Austin Pinchland. Well, that's going to move Longview back to the 20-yard line. That's a whole nother story. It's 3rd down and goal from the 20.
That's one you don't see called very often, especially on the goal line, but they call it there.
Longview's calling timeout. We'll be back on 106.5 the Jack FM in 1 minute.
Why would you want to come home from work just to do more work? Let Wellington Grand Apartments make your life easy. No more mowing lawns or repairing your own appliances.
A great thing about living at Wellington Grand is how beautiful and clean the grounds are. It's refreshing and feels like a beautiful resort.
The valet trash service is brilliant for your busy lifestyle.
There's just something about a garage that's attached to my home. I love it.
Wellington Grand Apartments, experience the difference.
If you really want to wash your car, if you really want to get it clean, make it sparkle and shine, and get it looking like a new machine. Sobeys is the place to be.
Sobeys since 1999. Self-serve car wash in front of Sam's and the Express Tunnel on Highway 8 just down from Good Shepherd Medical Center. Go Lobos. Repeat the feat in 2019. Sobeys. Just say the word.
Welcome back, everyone. Longview got a pass interference, offensive pass, so it moved them back to the 20-yard line, and it's going to be third down.
Not only does it wipe the touchdown off, 15-yard penalty, and that's going to bring up 3rd and goal from the 20.
Third down and goal from the 20-yard line. Let's see what Longview can dial up. Spread formation, 2 wides near side, 1 far side.
Longview moved.
Jump before the snap. That's the tight end. It's Braden.
Jaden Braden moved before the snap. It's going to move it back 5 more. It's going to be 3rd and 25.
Wow.
Yeah, Coach King's not going to be happy with the mistakes being made here tonight.
5:21 to go in the half, and Longview's tied up at 20-20, and that field goal is getting farther and farther away.
It'd be a 42-yarder if they're forced to kick it and the ball stays in the same spot.
They're going to go under center, I formation. Motion back to the near side of the field. Play action pass. King's going to sprint to the near side. He's going to throw this one away. So it's 4th down.
Well, that's the play that we ran last week a couple of times, and Haynes King was able to get outside the containment and turn it up the field. Only one receiver out. This time, Horn was ready for that. They just chased him to the sideline. No chance for completion. And Longview now going to attempt a 42-yard field goal.
Unafraid to attempt the field goal. This is going to be 42 yards. There's the kick. It's on its way. No good.
Had the leg, but he missed it to the left.
He sure did. So Longview has squandered a scoring opportunity, and Mesquite Horn will take over with 5:09 to go in the half, and we're tied at 20-20. Now Longview's defense needs to step up right here.
You're not kidding. Last 3 possessions for them have resulted in scores, and Longview has missed a field goal and missed an extra point and shot themselves in the foot. They had a touchdown. It was called back because of offensive pass interference. This is a great opportunity here for Horn with 5:09 to play in the first half.
Running to the far side. Longview's got him behind the line.
Yeah, Beltran and I think Sawyer Welch at the bottom of that one.
2nd down and 11. Lost a yard. 4:56 to go here in the first half. Twenty to 20. 2nd down and 11. Gabriel back to throw it. Going to go deep again down the middle of the field. Caught. It's caught by Monroe at the 35 and down at the 30-yard line of Longview.
Well, straight post route. No help. Completion made. The tackle ended up being made by Patrick Webb. Saved the long touchdown.
At the 30-yard line, or 30-yard line. 1st down and 10, Mesquite Horn at Longview's 30. We've got 4:24 to go in the half. Mesquite Horn deep in Longview's end of the field. Out of the backfield. Gabriel's going to give it up the middle on the run, and Longview's got him. Loss of 2 yards. It's going to be second down and 12. Well, they've gone down the middle at 13, down second 13. They've gone down the middle of the field twice, and just with single coverage, no help in the middle, and it's been a big, long completion both times to Monroe.
Both times. Big plays for them.
Second down and 13 for Mesquite Horn at Longview's 33-yard line. Second down and long for Mesquite Horn. Back to throw again. Gabriel's got plenty of time. Going to the end zone. Got a Mesquite. Man there, incomplete. He had a man. And he was behind the secondary and incomplete.
Yeah, it was wide open. Cameron Jackson behind the secondary of Longview. The pass was just overthrown. That should have been an easy touchdown if the throw would have been made.
Third down and long for Mesquite Horn. Longview just has not been able to get much pressure on Gabriel, the quarterback.
And lack of pressure makes it tough on the secondary, and they've had some people open and beating Longview's corners tonight.
So it's third and long. Gabriel's going to throw it over the middle. Intercepted by Longview. Back up the field they come to the 19-yard line. It was Patrick Webb with the intercept.
Yeah, Patrick Webb, and they went to well too many times against Webb, and that time he does make the interception.
Well, you got to have a short memory playing cornerback. He'd been beaten a couple of times, but he made up for it that time with a nice interception. So it's first down for Longview at their own 18-yard line.
Well, you could erase a few bad things that happened here in the first half. If they can take this in with 3:18, go 80 yards, and get a touchdown, or 82, but we'll see what happens.
Longview's got 2 timeouts left, I formation. They give it to Meredith. Left side he goes. He got across the 20 to the 24-yard line. Nice gain on first down of 4 yards. Maybe 5. It's got to be second down and 5. At the 24.
Yeah, 2:51 to play in the half. Longview got 2 timeouts left.
2:46 to go. We're tied at 20 apiece. 3 wides near side of the field for Longview. There's the option play. They pitch it back to the big man, Jones, and Jones got it across. Is that Jones? Yeah. Got it across the 35 to the 36-yard line.
Pick up 12.
First down for Longview. First down and 10 Longview from their own 35-yard line. 2:23 to go in the first half. We're tied at 20-20. Two wides far side of the field.
Moore and Kirby on that side.
There goes Meredith. Up the middle, he went to the 41-yard line.
Pick up of 6.
Second down and 4. Second down and 4 for Longview at their own 41. Clock moves with 1:49 to go here in the half.
2 timeouts left for Longview.
Wide receivers to the far side. That's Williams and Kirby. One on the near side is Moore. Spread formation. They're going to throw it outside quickly to Williams. Williams got a first down and Moore across the midfield to the 46-yard line of Mesquite Horn.
Yeah, I think they had some kind of a coverage issue on the part of Horn then. Longview had 2 guys over there, and they only had 1 defender.
First down and 10 Longview at Mesquite Horn's 46. 1:15 to go, and the clock moving here in Hanby Stadium. In the first half, 2 wides far side of the field, tight end near side. Spread formation. There's one deep down the field. Got a receiver. Incomplete. That one intended for Kirby, I think.
Yeah, they had the guy in the slot, Kyers Moore. Kirby on the far side. The play before, they threw it to the inside guy. This time they just ran Kirby right up on a fly route, and he was actually had the secondary beaten, but the ball was overthrown. Some of that could be the fact that you're throwing the ball with the wind at your back. The ball sails a little bit, but that was an opportunity as he had beaten the secondary.
Sure was. 20-20 our score. 58 seconds to go in the half. And Longview's got the second down at the 46-yard line of Mesquite Horn. Spread formation. 2 wides near side of the field. Now tight end on wing. Here's the option play. King's going to step up and run. He got it to the 31.
Picks up 15.
He got it to the 31-yard line. First down and 10, Longview at Mesquite Horns 31. 48 seconds to go in the half. First down and 10. 4 wide receivers set for Longview. And Mesquite Horns going to take a timeout.
Going to burn their last.
We'll be back on 106.5 the Jack FM in 1 minute.
Trust, loyalty, actions. Strong words that have great meaning when looking for the right insurance agency. Gans & Smith is the oldest and largest independently owned insurance agency in Longview. Local and experienced, representing many fine companies like Germania Insurance. Trust is earned when actions meet words. Gans & Smith will earn your trust. Their office is at 1109 Judson Road or on the web at gans-smith.com. Gans & Smith Insurance. Find them on Facebook and go Lobos.
You know, I've been thinking about getting a backup generator for a while now, but I keep putting it off. And as you well know, in East Texas, we could lose power at any given time. So be prepared. Make sure you and your family are up and running with a Generac generator from Morrison Supply. Generac offers the best standby generators to back up your home or business during an emergency power outage. Morrison Supply has several sizes in stock, so now is the time to pick one up. Check out Morrison Supply today in Longview, Kilgore, and Tyler.
Welcome back, everyone. 35 seconds left to go in the half. We're tied at 20 apiece, and Longview's got a first down at the Mesquite Horn 31-yard line.
They do have 2 timeouts left, but 35 seconds, not a lot of time. Going to have to probably at least take a shot in the end zone on one of these plays.
4 wide receivers set for Longview. King back to throw it. Going to pump it outside. Incomplete. Nope, he caught it. He sure did. Kyers Moore with a catch. Nice catch it was to the 21, and a first down for Longview.
Yeah. They picked up 10 yards, but it was caught in bounds, so they're forced to use a timeout now. They're only going to have 1 left.
That's a nice catch by Kyers Moore. We'll just stay right here. Only 26 seconds to go in the half, John. And Longview's got, 1 timeout left?
Yeah, and so here's the situation with 1 timeout left. You almost got to take a shot into the end zone here because otherwise a running player see anything short of a touchdown, you're almost going to be forced to use your timeout, I think your last one.
They put some more time on the clock? 2 seconds, 28 seconds to go. 28 seconds to go in the half. And Longview's at the 21-yard line of Mesquite Horn. First down and 10. Well, Kyers Moore's had a big, nice first half. He's made some nice catches.
He's got 5 receptions and a touchdown as their leading receiver.
2 wides near side of the field. Tight end now in motion back to the near side. King's going to roll to the near side of the field. Going to fire this one. Caught inside the 5-yard line. Caught by Kirby. Caden Kirby with a catch. They got the ball at the 3-yard line, Longview does. 23 seconds left to go in his first and goal.
It's Kirby's first catch of the first half.
Oh, man.
Wow, they're going to wipe it out.
Wow. Good grief.
Well,
5-yard penalty. It's going to be first down and from the 26-yard line. 23 seconds to go in the half. Yeah, the clock's going to start. King to the near side of the field. He's going to roll. He's going to throw this one. Oh, it's just out of play. Moore had it. He just couldn't quite hang on to it. 8 seconds to go in the half.
Rolled to the right and threw it into the end zone. He leaped at the end, couldn't pull it in. 8 seconds left. Longview still has a timeout, and they're going to attempt a field goal here. This is a 43-yarder. They missed one earlier from 42.
Well, let's see if he can knock this one home.
The wind at the back.
Ball on the tee. The kick is on its way. And it's good. Longview's got the lead, 23-20 with 3 seconds left to go. A 43-yarder to give Longview the lead. It's been a tough, hard-fought first half, but Longview's got the lead with 3 seconds to go here in this first half.
It's a big field goal, though, Brent. Longview going to go in at halftime with a 23-20 lead, unless something really strange happens here on this last play of the half.
23-20, 3 seconds left to go.
It's a 9-play drive.
Torres will kick it off for Longview. Raul Torres.
Jefferson, man. They got those two players ineligible. Yeah.
Longview's going to kick it deep to the goal line. Back to the 5, 10, 15, 20, outside to the 20. Longview going to chase and tackle at the 17-yard line.
Got another flag thrown on the far sideline. Been a lot of them this first half.
Man, you're not kidding.
That's it.
They're going in.
Let's see if that's against Longview. No. Our halftime score, Longview 23 and Mesquite Horn 20. We'll be back with the halftime stats, first half stats, after this 3-minute timeout.
You know, you won't really appreciate all those cliches about how quickly time flies until you realize your kids have grown up and you say, wow, did I miss something? Those precious years between kindergarten and college
I'm taking the car, Dad.
are flying by. And to keep from missing them, Hayes RV Center in Longview has an idea. Before the kids are grown, give them memories to last a lifetime. See the country with them in an RV that is hand-picked for you and your family. Spend summers visiting the national parks. Cook meals together. Read stories. Sit outside watching the stars. Talk to each other. Laugh a lot. Be a family and go wherever the road leads. Hayes RV Center in Longview can make it happen, all for less than you think. And of course, Hayes RV will arrange affordable financing. Hayes RV Center is locally owned. Shop them online at hayesrvcenter.com or see them in person on Judson Road, 2 miles north of Longview Mall. Hayes RV Center in Longview and hayesrv.com.
In today's ever-changing collision repair industry, you need a shop that is prepared to meet your needs. McDaniel's Quality Body Works is committed to keeping up with today's complex repairs by becoming certified by Ford, General Motors, Nissan, Hyundai, Dodge, Chrysler, and most recently, the Pro First Network by American Honda. At McDaniel's, we're committed to restoring your vehicle cosmetically, structurally, and electronically to pre-loss condition. Call us today in Longview at 753-5391, in Kilgore at 218-6109. Union.
Ram 1500 is the 2019 Motor Trend Truck of the Year, and your largest selection in East Texas is at Peters Ram in Longview, engineered to perform through advanced technology with fully customizable 12-inch color touchscreen, a new level of luxury overflowing with innovative features inside and out. We have the largest inventory in East Texas on 2019 Ram trucks with nationwide free delivery. See for yourself why more East Texans buy at Peters than any other dealer. Peters Ram in Longview.
You know, you won't really appreciate all those cliches about how quickly time flies until you realize your kids have grown up and you say, wow, did I miss something? Those precious years between kindergarten and college
I'm taking the car, Dad.
are flying by. And to keep from missing them, Hayes RV Center in Longview has an idea. Before the kids are grown, give them memories to last a lifetime. See the country with them in an RV that is hand-picked for you and your family. Spend summers visiting the national parks. Cook meals together. Read stories. Sit outside watching the stars. Talk to each other. Laugh a lot. Be a family and go wherever the road leads. Hayes RV Center in Longview can make it happen, all for less than you think. And of course, Hayes RV will arrange affordable financing. Hayes RV Center is locally owned. Shop them online at hayesrvcenter.com or see them in person on Judson Road, 2 miles north of Longview Mall. Hayes RV Center in Longview and hayesrv.com.
Why would you want to come home from work just to do more work? Let Wellington Grand Apartments make your life easy. No more mowing lawns or repairing your own appliances.
A great thing about living at Wellington Grand is how beautiful and clean the grounds are. It's refreshing and feels like a beautiful resort.
The valet trash service is brilliant for your busy lifestyle.
There's just something about a garage that's attached to my home. I love it.
Wellington Grand Apartments, experience the difference.
If you really want to wash your car, if you really want to get it clean, make it sparkle and shine, get it looking like a new machine. Sobeys is the place to be.
Sobeys since 1999. Self-serve car wash in front of Sam's and the Express Tunnel on Highway 8 just down from Good Shepherd Medical Center. Go Lobos. Repeat the feat in 2019. Sobeys. Just say the works.
Go all the way back to the beginning when God created football.
Football! Let's go!
Welcome to the Eastman Credit Union Halftime Show, presented by 106.5 Jack FM.
Well, welcome back, everyone, to Hanby Stadium. Brett Taylor, Johnny Bond, Eddie and Mike Richardson and Gene Morris. A tough, hard-fought first half. Longview managed to get the lead 23-20 just before halftime.
Yeah, kind of a first half where Longview did a lot of good things, but then they did some bad ones, and it cost them. Their second possession of the game, they had a 4-play, 73-yard drive. The touchdown was a 47-yard run by Caden Meredith. Came with 7:32 to play in the first, and Longview was up 7-0. Longview's held Horn their first or second possession of the first quarter. They got the ball back on their own 2-yard line, and then they had a 4-play, 98-yard drive. The touchdown was a 40-yard King to Kyrus Moore pass play. Longview missed the extra point with 3:50 to go in the first quarter, but they led 13-0. The next possession, Horn starts with great field position. They get it out to the 47-yard line, and in 2 plays, they travel the 53 yards. It was a Gabriel to Moore pass play. The extra point was missed by them. 13-6 with 3:30 to go in the first quarter. Both extra points, the last 2 scores in that quarter by Longview and Horn, were missed. On the kickoff, Longview fumbled the football. Horn recovered it on Longview's 19-yard line. Longview gets a penalty on the first play, so they get it down to the 10. So it ended up being a 3-play, 19-yard drive. The touchdown was a 10-yard Gabriel to Jackson pass play. They kicked the extra point this time, made it 13-13 with 2:04 to play in the first quarter. Longview gets the ball back, and they have a 5-play, 75-yard drive. The big play in the drive was a 45-yard run by Caden Meredith, came with 16 seconds to play in the first quarter, and Longview had a 20-13 lead. Horn gets the first possession of the second quarter. They have a 9-play, 88-yard drive. The touchdown was a 12-yard run by Charles Crawford. It tied the game at 20-all with 8:57 to play in the half. Longview gets the ball back. They drive down and attempt a 42-yard field goal. It was no good. Horn gets the ball back, and they have a drive from the 25 to the 32. In that drive, they had a 46-yard Gabriel to Monroe pass play, but then they throw an interception. Webb, who'd been beaten a couple of times, gets the interception, sets up Longview's last possession of the first half, and they go from their own 18 down to the 21-yard line of Horn. 9 plays to get there. Onifrey this time comes on with 3 seconds to play, hits the 43-yard field goal. So he missed an extra, or at least an extra point was missed, and a field goal was missed. But on the 43-yarder, in 3 seconds left, it was good, and Longview has gone on in at halftime, leading Mesquite Horn 23-20. Caden Meredith's been the star of this game on both sides. He has 15 carries for 196 yards and 2 scores. Haynes King has completed 9 of 16 passes, 1 touchdown score. That to Kais Moore, and Kais Moore has been the leading receiver with 5 receptions. J.D. Williams has 3. For Mesquite Horn, they don't have a lot of yardage running the football. Their leader has been White, 9 carries for 28 yards. Crawford had one carry for 12 yards in the score. Gabriel has completed 6 of 13 passes, but he's thrown a couple of touchdown passes. Cameron Jackson, the leading receiver with 2, and Braylon Moore has gotten 2 big receptions on the night. So we're at halftime, and Longview leads 23-20, and that's got to be a pretty big surprise for Longview to be in this kind of game at this point at halftime.
23-20. We'll be back with more football from Hanby Stadium in Mesquite after this 3-minute timeout on 106.5 the Jack FM.
Here at ECU, you're our number 1 priority.
I didn't even look for another option. I knew Eastman Credit Union would take good care of us.
My whole family does business there.
I love being able to help members at any stage of their life.
You can truly tell that they actually love us and they know that we care for them.
I love what I do because I make a difference.
I know that ECU will be there for my family's future.
It's extraordinary.
Fantastic.
Not a member? Join at ECU.org today.
I am sold on the Eastman Credit Union. Here are 2 ways to make sure you see a motorcycle while you're driving. 1, always look specifically for the smallest vehicle that could be on the road, bicycles and motorcycles. If you're looking for the smallest vehicle, you will see the biggest ones for sure. 2, don't text and drive. Being distracted behind the wheel is as dangerous as driving drunk.
Sorry, gonna have to text you later.
I'm attorney Dan Sorey, and I want everyone to be safe. Look twice, save a life.
Here's a real tweet from a real Chick-fil-A guest. Meredith writes, "Am I the only person who didn't know Chick-fil-A had mac and cheese? Holy game changer." The secret's out now, Meredith. Is there anything you think the world should know about our mac and cheese? What I really like about the mac and cheese is the oven toasted, golden brown, cheesy top layer. It's savory, and it makes you feel really good. That does sound amazing. Thanks, Meredith. Try the mac and cheese yourself at your local Chick-fil-A. Real Chick-fil-A guests paid for their testimonial.
Make adventure possible with the Jeep lineup at Peters. Backed by Jeep's legendary 4x4 capability and built from the ground up, the all-new Gladiator is engineered to leave the pavement behind. Grand Cherokee, crafted to a higher standard, exudes power at every turn. And your Motor Trend SUV of the year, Wrangler, delivering ultimate fun, freedom, and unmatched off-road performance. With the largest inventory of new Jeeps in East Texas and nationwide free delivery. See for yourself why more East Texans buy at Peters than any other dealer.
You know, you won't really appreciate all those cliches about how quickly time flies until you realize your kids have grown up and you say, wow, did I miss something? Those precious years between kindergarten and college
I'm taking the car, Dad.
are flying by. And to keep from missing them, Hayes RV Center in Longview has an idea. Before the kids are grown, give them memories to last a lifetime. See the country with them in an RV that is handpicked for you and your family. Spend summers visiting the national parks. Cook meals together. Read stories. Sit outside watching the stars. Talk to each other. Laugh a lot. Be a family and go wherever the road leads. Hayes RV Center in Longview can make it happen, all for less than you think. And of course, Hayes RV will arrange affordable financing. Hayes RV Center is locally owned. Shop them online at hayesrvcenter.com or see them in person on Judson Road, 2 miles north of Longview Mall. Hayes RV Center in Longview and hayesrv.com.
GZ's Asian Bistro and Sushi Bar in Longview has once again been voted the best of East Texas. GZ's has the best sushi. GZ's serves the best Asian food, and GZ's mixes the best cocktail in East Texas. The attentive staff at GZ's strive to make your next dining experience memorable. It's not too early to book GZ's for your holiday party, company get-together, or special event. GZ's is the best at that, too. Call them at 247-8000, 247-8000. GZ's Asian Bistro and Sushi Bar in the Village on Judson Road, Longview. The best.
If you really want to wash your car, if you really want to get it clean, make it sparkle and shine, get it looking like a new machine. Sobeys is a place to be.
Sobeys since 1999. Self-serve car wash in front of Sam's and the Express Tunnel on Highway 8, just down from Good Shepherd Medical Center. Go Lobos. Repeat the feat in 2019. Sobeys. Just say the works. Sit up!
Welcome back to the Eastman Credit Union Halftime Show.
Harlan, the Sports Guy, and Pigskin Bob on your Longview Lobo halftime report on 106.5 Jack FM, brought to you by Eastman Credit Union and the Made Right Company, your local Dr. Pepper distributor. As the Lobos take on the Horned Jaguars tonight, we're going to get a big victory for Lobo Nation. On your way home tonight, be sure and listen to the Friday Night Scoreboard Show. You can pick us up on 104.1 The Ranch or Kicks 105.7. And we'll catch you up on all the scores around East Texas. Bob, a bunch of district battles tonight.
Oh, that's right. You got West Mesquite. They're at John Tyler tonight. And, of course, Tyler Lee, they get the night off. They're getting a little rest, getting ready for district play next week. We've got Hallsville at Lindale. The one I really like so far in 5A action, Jacksonville at Pine Tree. I think those two teams, they match up pretty evenly.
Pine Tree's been a little hot, a little cold this year. We think they're going to be a strong playoff team, maybe even a district title team. They need to handle the Indians tonight if they are.
And Marshall hosts Mount Pleasant. Normally, that's a laydown for Mount Pleasant going into Marshall. They're going to lose that game. But this is a pretty good Mount Pleasant team. I think they have a chance to win tonight.
Yeah, and does Marshall really have the ship righted? We'll find out tonight how well they handle the Tigers.
Okay, Carthage took on Pleasant Grove last week and won that football game in Pleasant Grove. It was the reunification match that you mentioned so many times of 4A football. Well, tonight Carthage has their hands full as they travel to Van.
Yeah, Van Vandals, a great football team. They're solid.
Okay, Spring Hill's at Gilmer. I love that matchup. And then I just mentioned Pleasant Grove. They go to Pittsburgh tonight. The question we always keep asking ourselves is, what kind of Pittsburgh team is going to show up for this game?
Right. Pittsburgh has looked real impressive this year, and then just flat, just not unable to move the football. I think they've got things rolling there after the first 3 or 4 weeks. I think they're rolling now. Should be a good game.
The eyes of Texas are upon Jefferson this evening as Mount Vernon comes to town. Of course, that's where my dad was born, and I'm from Jefferson. And I don't think that's the storyline. It's Art Briles and the news of this past week. There'll be a lot of cameras there watching out what happens to Mount Vernon after a couple of their players from this season aren't going to be on the field tonight.
And this was probably going to be one of the best games of the night without all the added controversy. But you're right. It's been an interesting show for Mount Vernon. We'll see how they handle it tonight on the football field against a Jefferson team that needs to bounce back after their first loss of the year.
That's right, because they beat Hugh Springs last week, and now Hugh Springs has Atlanta.
You said they beat Hugh Springs.
They beat Hugh Springs.
They lost to Hugh Springs.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm just so used to having Jefferson win. I'm sorry about that. No, they lost to Hugh Springs.
We'll edit that out.
Now Hugh Springs has Atlanta tonight. That could very well be a district championship game tonight.
That's right, with the question marks surrounding Mount Vernon. After they, like you said, the third time, finally, they beat Jefferson last week.
I got to the point.
After you got to it.
Thank you.
Great game tonight in Atlanta between the Mustangs and the Rabbits.
Okay, what about this one? West Rusk is at White Oak. Now, our friend Coach John Frazier, who has been at West Rusk for years. This is his first year now being an insurance salesman and not being on the sidelines. But his son plays at White Oak.
That's right.
He's going to be a roughneck tonight.
Well, I think he's going to enjoy watching his son play, but there's two different teams out there tonight. West Rusk playing great football, White Oak in a rebuilding year.
Yeah, that's right. Another great game tonight. It's in New Diana. Paul Pewitt comes to town. I think that's going to be a good matchup. If you're looking for a fun game, that's one I'm looking at. Alto at Big Sandy, Union Grove at Hawkins, and Harleton's at Beckville tonight as well.
I think that, Beckville beat Tenaha last Saturday, and Harleton's playing great football this year.
That's right.
I almost called them Tarleton.
No, see, you made a mistake because they beat Timpson on homecoming last week.
And the first four letters of their name are the first four letters of my name. You think I'd get Harleton right.
Get that straight.
I think that's going to be a great game tonight. We're going to be covering all these games and making lots of mistakes like you heard during this report.
Jefferson lost to Hugh Springs.
Thank you.
Okay.
And it's Harleton High School.
Thank you.
Tarleton State College. So
got it.
We'll get it straightened out. After this Lobo victory, please tune in. We need somebody to listen to all this mess.
Thank you.
It's Harlan, the sports guy, and Pigskin Bob on your Longview Lobo halftime report, presented by Eastman Credit Union and the Made Right Company, your local Dr. Pepper distributor. The Longview Lobo halftime report continues on 106.5 Jack FM.
Here at ECU, you're our number one priority.
I didn't even look for another option. I knew Eastman Credit Union would take good care of us.
My whole family does business there.
I love being able to help members at any stage of their life.
You can truly tell that they actually love us and they know that we care for them.
I love what I do because I make a difference. I know that ECU will be there for my family's future.
It's extraordinary. Fantastic.
Not a member? Join at ECU.org today.
I am sold on Eastman Credit Union.
Hello, everybody. You're looking live at Fansville, a college football utopia.
Fansville.
Where the rivers flow with ice-cold Dr. Pepper.
Delicious.
Where the air smells of fresh-cut grass, artificial turf, and smoked meats.
Kielbasa's.
Where the radio only plays marching bands. And being able to read the defense is more important than being able to read.
Just kidding. Stay in school.
But what makes Fansville truly special are the people who call it home field.
The fans.
The type of people who tailgate before the tailgate.
Pass the Dr. Pepper.
Who aren't afraid to shout, "My grandma could have made that kick," because that's the honest truth.
She's 90.
Passionate fans bound by loyalty, tradition, and the sweet, sweet nectar of the college football gods.
Dr. Pepper.
Get a taste of Fansville this fall during a college football game near you. Dr. Pepper, the official drink of Fansville. Grab some today.
Peters Pre-Owned has expanded, and your largest selection in East Texas of pre-owned vehicles is bigger than ever. No matter what make and model you're looking for, you'll find it at Peters. And you don't have to travel far with PetersCars.com to find your dream car. Choose from the largest pre-owned inventory in East Texas. Let us handle your financing, and we provide free nationwide delivery right to you. See for yourself why more East Texans buy at Peters Pre-Owned than any other dealer.
Why would you want to come home from work just to do more work? Let Wellington Grand Apartments make your life easy. No more mowing lawns or repairing your own appliances.
A great thing about living at Wellington Grand is how beautiful and clean the grounds are. It's refreshing and feels like a beautiful resort.
The valet trash service is brilliant for your busy lifestyle.
There's just something about a garage that's attached to my home. I love it.
Wellington Grand Apartments, experience the difference.
In today's ever-changing collision repair industry, you need a shop that is prepared to meet your needs. McDaniel's Quality Body Works is committed to keeping up with today's complex repairs by becoming certified by Ford, General Motors, Nissan, Hyundai, Dodge, Chrysler, and most recently, the Pro First Network by American Honda. At McDaniel's, we're committed to restoring your vehicle cosmetically, structurally, and electronically to pre-loss condition. Call us today in Longview at 753-5391, in Kilgore at 218-6109.
East Texas HelpWanted.com presents the world's worst boss, the one who posts jobs on huge national job sites, looking for anyone with a pulse. We'll just call him Dave.
And now a word from Andrew's boss, Dave.
Thank you, and may I say what a beautiful service. Everyone at the office will miss Andrew. He was kind, quick with a joke, and great with quarterly P&L reports. He will never be replaced in our hearts. However, my accounting department needs someone ASAP.
I think that's enough.
One last thing, Padre. My favorite Andrew memory was when he came in to interview. He told me he got a bachelor's in whatever accountants get, and I figured some of his college buddies might be here who got the same thing and need a job. Wow, that's inappropriate. But it reminds me of the last thing Andrew said to me.
I think you should leave.
How did you know?
Don't be a Dave. Find your perfect local employee at EastTexasHelpWanted.com. Local jobs that work.
We don't discriminate against people named Dave. Dave is a common name, fun to say, and so we're using it as a catch-all for lackluster bosses everywhere. They post jobs on the big national job boards because they really don't care. Please do not write us to tell us you're a Dave who was insulted by this ad. That would be a real Dave move, Dave.
Sit up!
Welcome back to the Eastman Credit Union Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everyone. What a game we've got here tonight. 23-20. Longview in a squeaker here at halftime. And guys, we're just talking, this is really the, you hate to say it, but the worst that we've played in, as Mike said, a year and a half. Now, let's give credit where credit's due, because Hornets played well enough to to have this game this close, but we've made every kind of mistakes. We've turned the ball over, we've missed extra points, and had opportunities to score that we just didn't come away. So, we got to give credit to them for the effort that they have put forth the first half.
And they've also capitalized on our mistakes.
Exactly.
To get the 14 points, we gave them 14 points. The kickoff, and they fumbled the kickoff return there. They just didn't get the catch. They didn't catch the football, and they fumbled it, and they got it, and they scored. I think that's what they did, Mike.
They did. They scored 3 drives in a row is what happened.
Yeah.
And then Longview shut them down after that. But still, it's a close game because Longview's turned the ball over. They've gotten penalties at the wrong times that have killed drives. They did miss a field goal and an extra point, which that hadn't been happening in this year. But just Longview didn't play their best first half of the year, obviously.
And I'm going to say some of that's contributed to having the open date. We were hitting on all cylinders before the open date. Now we're getting back into game type situations, and y'all may not agree with me, but I think a good game like this is good for us. In a roundabout way, it makes us play closer in a tighter game, and we overcome our mistakes. The second half is a big second half for us. We'll see how we overcome our mistakes that we've made, and see if we make some changes on defense. And like Mike, you were alluding to this a while ago about in practice you're watching them do a different kind of coverage, and the thought was saying, and Mike heard him say this, that they could put pressure on the quarterback. They thought they could put pressure on the quarterback, but that doesn't seem to be working, does it, Mike?
They have not been able to so far tonight, but I'm sure they'll dial up something for the second half. And this first drive's critical. Mesquite Horn. They get the ball, and they get the ball to start the second half, and it's going to be critical for Longview to play good on defense this first drive.
Well, we know what they've done. We know what they did last year, but, we've got a lot of different players on the team this year. But basically, if we play Lobo football, we hopefully and should be all right the second half, because I guarantee you they've heard what's going on out there and what's happening. And guys, let's just settle down and play Lobo football.
That's exactly right. I'll tell you something. I did see the first half, Mike and Eddie, that I like seeing. We're catching the football better. Our receivers are catching the football better, and Haynes is hitting the targets on the deep routes also, and he's catching them.
Yeah, and we've had some passes overthrown, underthrown, whatever, and that's because of the pressure that Mesquite has, that they've put on us. So, anyway, we'll send it back, Matt. Let's send it back to you for 2 minutes, and then Brent and Johnny will come back and.
One more thing
let Mike go ahead.
Before we go, I've got to get this in, because I told this guy I was going to do this. A guy named A.P. Merritt came in my office today and says, "Boy, y'all aren't giving up any points on defense. You're holding everybody down. Nobody's scoring on y'all." I said, "A.P., that's the worst thing you could have said, because now we're going to give up a whole lot tonight just because you said that." And I said, and if that happens, I'm going to tell everybody on the radio that you jinxed us. So if you guys, anybody out there listening, if you know A.P. Merritt, the first time you see him, you tell him he has a new nickname. It is KOD, Kiss of Death, because he flat out jinxed us. We gave up more points in the first half than any game this year.
Yeah.
So any of you that are listening that know him, you be sure to tell him, because I'm sure going to tell him.
I imagine he'll hear about that.
I think he will. He probably listened to it tonight.
He will hear about that. Okay, go ahead.
All right. Well, Gene and Mike, we've saw what we need to do. Now, if we'll just put it forth out on that 100 yards of turf there, we should be all right.
If we just turn loose number 7, he'll be fine.
Well, he's
had 100-something yards, 195.
He had 174 the last I heard, and had a couple more carries. So.
He's having a good game.
He sure is. Okay, well, Matt, we'll take a 2-minute time out, and when we come back, Brent and Johnny will come back, and then we'll be ready to start the second half.
Is your mom's heart age older or younger than her real age?
Way older.
Way younger. Whether you're young, old, or somewhere in the middle, it's important to know how old your heart really is.
The same? I'm going to say younger? I am not allowed to say.
The Heart Age Assessment from Christus Health measures your real heart age, so you'll know where your heart health really stands.
My mommy looks old, but she says she's 29.
Find your real heart age at myrealheartage.com.
You know, I've been thinking about getting a backup generator for a while now, but I keep putting it off. And as you well know, in East Texas, we can lose power at any given time. So be prepared. Make sure you and your family are up and running with a Generac generator from Morrison Supply. Generac offers the best standby generators to back up your home or business during an emergency power outage. Morrison Supply has several sizes in stock, so now is the time to pick one up. Check out Morrison Supply today in Longview, Kilgore, and Tyler.
Come see the complete lineup of Chevy SUVs at Peters Chevrolet. Introducing the all-new Blazer. The newest member of the Chevy SUV family delivers the new standard in design with bold styling inside and out. Power your on-road adventure with Blazer's 308 horsepower engine and advanced all-wheel drive capability. With the largest inventory of SUVs in East Texas and nationwide free delivery. See for yourself why more East Texans buy at Peters. Peters Chevrolet. Find new roads.
If you really want to wash your car, if you really want to get it clean, make it sparkle and shine, and get it looking like a new machine. Sobeys is a place to be.
Sobeys since 1999. Self-serve car wash in front of Sam's and the Express Tunnel on Highway 8, just down from Good Shepherd Medical Center. Go Lobos. Repeat the feat in 2019. Sobeys. Just say the works. Sit up!
Welcome back to the Eastman Credit Union Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everyone. It's halftime here in Mesquite, and we've got a very, very close game. Longview really being tested tonight as they hold on to a 23-20 halftime lead. And guys, we were just talking about the things that we have not done, all season. But let's give Mesquite credit where credit is due. They have really earned their points, and they are really putting Longview to the test. So we'll get y'all's thoughts on the second half.
Well, what about the second half?
Well, I think Longview has got to be a little disappointed in their defense, and in particular their pass defense. And Horn's been able to take advantage of a few things. We've turned the ball over on the kickoff. They've made some plays against us, surprisingly so. The offense, Caden Meredith has had a great first half. He's got 196 yards on 15 carries, and we've completed 9 of 16 passes. But Brent, we've dropped some passes. We've missed some that we had an opportunity to catch. It's like when your car's missing. You just feel like it's not hitting on all cylinders, and we have not been tonight. Having said all that, we still lead 23-20, but we got to eliminate a lot of mistakes, and we fumbled the ball over to him, gave him great field position on the kickoff. They got the ball on our 47 and took it in and got a score in 2 plays. So I don't know. It's just one of these games that it's been kind of weird, I think.
I think it has too, and I tell you what,
what you don't want to do is go to the fourth quarter with Mesquite Horn hanging around.
Well, and the thing is, especially a team that probably doesn't, when they come into it, really think they can win, and then all of a sudden they make plays, and all of a sudden they get the momentum, and then you're subject to getting upset by somebody just because they get all fired up and play above their heads. And,
that's right.
And I think, to start the second half, they're going to get the ball. When we get the ball back, I think, that first possession for us is kind of important to establish how we're going to play in the second half.
Our defense needs to step up in this first possession too, because they'll get the ball to start this third quarter, and our defense needs to really step up.
That's what Mike and I were. What Mike and I were just saying a minute ago is that we really need to try to hold them and get the ball back, and then be able to move the ball down the field and hopefully get more points. But anyway, okay, Matt, the halftime is over. Let's take one more 2-minute timeout, and then we'll be back and turn it back over to Brent and Johnny. Back after this in 2 minutes.
This is football.
This has been the Eastman Credit Union Halftime Show, presented by 106.5 Jack FM.
Here at ECU, you're our number one priority.
I didn't even look for another option. I knew Eastman Credit Union would take good care of us.
My whole family does business there.
I love being able to help members at any stage of their life.
You can truly tell that they actually love us and they know that we care for them.
I love what I do because I make a difference. I know that ECU will be there for my family's future.
It's extraordinary. Fantastic.
Not a member? Join at ECU.org today.
I am sold on Eastman Credit Union.
Make adventure possible with the Jeep lineup at Peters. Backed by Jeep's legendary 4x4 capability and built from the ground up, the all-new Gladiator is engineered to leave the pavement behind. Grand Cherokee, crafted to a higher standard, exudes power at every turn. And your Motor Trend SUV of the year, Wrangler, delivering ultimate fun, freedom, and unmatched off-road performance. With the largest inventory of new Jeeps in East Texas and nationwide free delivery. See for yourself why more East Texans buy at Peters than any other dealer.
You know, you won't really appreciate all those cliches about how quickly time flies until you realize your kids have grown up and you say, wow, did I miss something? Those precious years between kindergarten and college
I'm taking the car, Dad.
are flying by. And to keep from missing them, Hayes RV Center in Longview has an idea. Before the kids are grown, give them memories to last a lifetime. See the country with them in an RV that is hand-picked for you and your family. Spend summers visiting the national parks. Cook meals together. Read stories. Sit outside watching the stars. Talk to each other. Laugh a lot. Be a family and go wherever the road leads. Hayes RV Center in Longview can make it happen, all for less than you think. And of course, Hayes RV will arrange affordable financing. Hayes RV Center is locally owned. Shop them online at hayesrvcenter.com or see them in person on Judson Road, 2 miles north of Longview Mall. Hayes RV Center in Longview and hayesrv.com.
Welcome back to Hanby, everyone. Brett Taylor, Johnny Vaughn, Eddie and Mike Richardson, and Gene Morris. Longview's got a 23-20 lead, and Longview's going to kick off to start this second half from the north end of the stadium, and Mesquite Horn from the south end will return it. Raul Torres.
Longview going to kick off with the wind at their back.
Torres to kick it off.
If you can hold them on 4 and out, Brent, not make much yardage, Longview should get good field position on their first possession, because of if you have to kick into the wind, it's going to be difficult.
Torres to kick it off for Longview. Emery and White back to return it. Here's the kick into the end zone, so that's a good start. Torres kicks it out of the back of the end zone. So Mesquite Horn will start from their 25-yard line, 1st and 10. Longview's got a 3-point lead, 23-20, and we're at halftime. I said 23-20 at halftime. We start the third quarter. Longview's got a 23-20 lead. Mesquite Horn works right to left or from the south end to the north end. Longview's got a 23-20 lead. Mesquite Horn first and 10. Three wides far side of the field. Here comes Longview with some pressure up the middle. There's a pass down the field, caught out of bounds. That time Longview brought pressure. Incomplete, second and 10.
Cedric Smith, the linebacker on the blitz, and he brought pressure. They tried to unload the ball, ends up throwing it out of bounds and incomplete.
So it's second down and 10 for Mesquite Horn from their own 25. There you go again, motion out of the backfield. Here's a quick pass over the middle, caught, but a short gain of only 3 yards. So it's third down and 7.
Yeah, that's the first completion out there. Second to Jackson. He was in tight, but it was a little short gain, so it'll be third and 7.
Third down and 7, 2 wides near side of the field, 1 to the far side, or 2 to the far side. Let's see if Longview brings some more heat. Rolled out to the far side of the field, ball thrown short, incomplete. Longview brought pressure again. And it's fourth and it's 3 and out for Mesquite Horn, so a good start for Longview.
Yeah, that was
to Quaylen Hale.
Yeah, I mean, that's Quaylen Hale came in and gave pressure and forced the quick pass, and then Longview did their job defensively. And now let's see if they end up with a good field position. The punt's going to have to be into the wind.
And it's going to have to be caught. Patrick Evans to punt it away.
Looks like they're going to put pressure on the punter, and they do.
He got it away, a nice high spiral. Ball caught by Shannon Jackson. Hopefully he got it.
Fumbled.
Shannon Jackson with his first return of the year.
Let's see who ends up with it. There's a big pile. And
Longview.
At the bottom of it is Longview's Tyree Hale.
Wow. 35-yard punt, no return.
Wow.
That's his first return of the year.
That would have been a disaster, Brent.
Oh, it sure would have been. At the 37-yard line, first and 10 Longview. 3 and out for Mesquite Horn. Longview's got a 23-20 lead, and the football at their own 37-yard line. High formation, double wide receiver set. Fullback. Got 2 yards. Second down and 8 to the 39-yard line. Very short gain on first down. It's got to be second down and 8 from the 39-yard line.
Here's Jones. Looked like he picked up a couple on the play.
Yep, second down and 8 for Longview from their own 39-yard line. Double wide receivers to the far side, 2 near side. Motion out of the backfield. Back to throw. Tunnel screen. That one's caught out there.
Another fumble.
Another fumble. This time Mesquite Horn's got it.
That's Kirby, the fumble. Completion was made on the tunnel screen, but then he was hit and the ball was stripped. And
Mesquite Horn at the 44-yard line of Longview. Well, Longview's just shooting themselves in the foot tonight. A turnover at the 44-yard line, and Mesquite Horn's got it. The Longview's defense got to step up again.
And then it's just, that is a squandered play right there.
Sure was. 3 wide receivers set for Mesquite Horn. They give it on the sweep play. Longview had him behind the line of scrimmage and still didn't get him down. He got to the 40-yard line. 4-yard gain, second and 6.
Sawyer Welch had his hand on him. Looked like it was going to be a loss of 3 or 4 yards, and then he just pulled free and ended up picking up plus yardage. It was a nice run by Ben White, who's actually a pretty decent running back.
Second down and 6. Here's Gabriel back to throw. Here's some pressure. There's a deep ball down the middle, knocked away and incomplete. Now they're going to call pass interference.
Well, they were trying to go deep. Donovan Payne on a post route was covered by Patrick Webb, and they said Webb made contact, came over the back, knocked the ball away, and that's going to be a penalty against Longview.
Yep.
The other guy wouldn't call it.
15-yard penalty. That's going to move it to the 25-yard line. 1st and 10 from the 25.
Hey, Brent, they've been able to isolate the corners and run the deep post with no middle help, and they've had a good bit of success doing that.
Yes, they have. 1st and 10, Mesquite Horn. Back to throw goes Gabriel again. This time sacked. Sawyer Gorham-Welch at the 35-yard line.
That is a big sack. Loses 10.
2nd down and 20.
That was a huge play, Brent. After the penalty, they had the 1st down, the ball on the 25. They lose 10 on the sack.
2nd down and 20. Let's see if Longview can get some pressure again. Gabriel back to throw. It's going to run this middle screen, and Longview tackle him again. Now there's a penalty flag.
That's not us. No. That's continuing to play after the helmet comes off.
The helmet came off,
And he kept playing.
and they kept playing.
Well, they're calling it on us for tearing his helmet off.
We're taking his helmet off.
I don't know what they're calling.
I think it's continuing to play. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's continued to play after your helmet was off.
Yep.
So that's going to be a major penalty against Mesquite Horn.
Not sure.
Personal foul, that's going to move them back. So they go all the way back to the 49-yard line. 2nd down and a long way to go.
2nd and
34.
34.
Here's Gabriel back to throw. Here's a deep ball down the middle. This one's going to be intercepted. Longview with the interception at the 30, 35-40. Tackle at the 42-yard line. Tackle at the 42.
That's Robert Pierce.
Pierce with the interception, so Longview gets it back, and they have it at their own 42-yard line.
I got to tell you, though, Brent, for the 6th game, this has been a ragged game.
It sure has.
I mean, just mistakes on both teams.
At the 43-yard line, Longview will scrimmage 1st down and 10. They're on 43. They've got a 23-20 lead with 8:49 to go in the 3rd quarter. 3 wide receivers to the far side of the field. Spread formation, Longview. Keen's going to run it. He's outside the 45, midfield, across midfield to the 40-yard line of Mesquite Horn.
17-yard pickup. That was sweep, quarterback keeper the whole way.
It sure was. 1st down and 10 Longview at the 41-yard line of Horn. 8:38 to go in the 3rd quarter. Longview's got a 23-20 lead. 1st down and 10 at the 41. I formation Longview. Jones the fullback. The tailback is Meredith. Around the corner he goes to the 30, to the 20, and down he goes at the 17.
I think they're going to mark that. Where? They're going to put it at the 19. They shorted him a yard.
Yeah, 19. 1st and 10 Longview at the 19-yard line of Horn. First and 10 at the 19. I formation. Fullback is Jones. There goes Meredith, left side 10, 5 touchdown. Now penalty flag.
That can't be good. That can't be good. Yeah, it is. Might be caught.
How? What is that about?
I don't know. He was in the end zone, and then the flag came, so I don't know.
I don't know either.
Unsportsmanlike, maybe?
I don't know what it could be. The touchdown, I think, is going to count.
No, I'm backing it up.
No.
No, it's them. Touchdown.
Yeah, it's against the defense, so it's against them.
Okay.
Personal foul. So Longview's got a 29-20 lead. Extra point to come by Torres. King will hold it. There's the extra point. Up and good. Longview's got a 2-score lead. 30-20 with 7:47 to go in the third quarter. We'll be back on 106.5 the Jack FM in 1 minute.
GZ's Asian Bistro and Sushi Bar in Longview has once again been voted the best of East Texas. GZ's has the best sushi. GZ's serves the best Asian food, and GZ's mixes the best cocktail in East Texas. The attentive staff at GZ's strive to make your next dining experience memorable. It's not too early to book GZ's for your holiday party, company get-together, or special event. GZ's is the best at that, too. Call them at 247-8000, 247-8000. GZ's Asian Bistro and Sushi Bar in the Village on Jetson Road, Longview. The best.
If you really want to wash your car, if you really want to get it clean, make it sparkle and shine, and get it looking like a new machine. Sobeys is a place to be.
Sobeys since 1999. Self-serve car wash in front of Sam's and the Express Tunnel on Highway 80 just down from Good Shepherd Medical Center. Go Lobos. Repeat the feat in 2019. Sobeys. Just say the word.
Well, Longview's got a 2-score lead. It's 30-20.
Set up by a Pierce interception, 3 plays, 57 yards, 19-yard score by Cade Meredith. Extra point converted, and it's 30-20 Longview. We've got 7:47 to go in the third. Brent, we're seeing Cade Meredith have one of the better rushing nights for any back ever for Longview. He's got 17 carries for 237 yards and 3 touchdowns, and we're midway through the third quarter.
Well, there's a short kick by Longview, and so Mesquite Hart's got the 27-yard line.
Did you see that? It's a 2-yard difference. If he kicks it in the end zone, they get it to 25.
So Mesquite Harm will scrimmage from their 27-yard line or 29-yard line.
So it's going to be 5 more yards.
Longview was all sides on the kickoff, so this is going to be 5 more yards. Good grief.
32.
The ball's going to the 32-yard line. First down and 10, Horn, it's 32. They're on 32-yard line. Three wide receiver set. Gabriel's going to throw it outside. Caught, but a short gain, only a 3-yard gain to the 35.
Webb was on that one. As soon as the catch was made, he comes up and makes the tackle, intercepted by Walker.
Second down and 7. 30-20. 7:23 to go in the third quarter. Gabriel's going to throw it again. This one's caught outside near the 40-yard line. It's going to be short of first down by 2 yards. It's going to be 3rd down and 2. Knocked out of bounds by Tyshawn Taylor, along with Malik Cannon. 3rd and a couple. Third down and 2. There's Gabriel to throw it again. He caught this one for a first down at the 45. So 3 completions in a row. And a first down for Horn at their own 45-yard line.
It's a little turn-in route out there to Derek Jackson, his third reception of the night, and that one picks up the first down.
First down and 10, 30-20 Longview, 6:59 to go third quarter. Motion out of the backfield. 2 wides near side of the field. Gabriel back to throw. Bounces around. Now chase from the pocket. Now he's going to throw this one away.
Whoa. Man, it could have been caught by a cheerleader over here next to the stands.
That was way thrown away. Second down and 10. Longview had him hemmed up, and he just tossed that one way down the field. So, second down and 10. And Nazia Gabriel is the quarterback. Second down and 10. Let's see if Longview can bring some heat. They're going to run the jet sweep. And Longview had a shot. Now it got away to the 49-yard line. So it's third down and 4.
Yeah, Malik Cannon played that perfectly, but then couldn't make the tackle, and they end up with a decent gain on the play and bring up third and short.
Yeah, 3rd and 3. From the Longview 48-yard line. Third down and 3 for Horn. from the 48. Nobody in the backfield left. They're going to throw this one. It's tipped in the air and incomplete. 4th down and 3. 4th and 3. So Horn's going to go for it. Nope, they're going to punt it. Yeah, they're going to punt it. Dalton Evans will punt it for Mesquite Horn.
No,
who's back return that punt? Is that Webb? Yeah, Patrick Webb.
Yep, Patrick Webb.
There's the kick away off the side of the foot. This one's going to get a Longview bounce, and Mesquite Horn's going to kill it at the 27-yard line. So a pretty short punt. 20-yard punt, no return. So Longview will take it over on their own 27 with a 2-score lead at 30-20 with 5:55 to go in the third quarter.
Well, Longview with the 10-point lead. They've got the wind at their back here. So they've got a good opportunity to win at their back. Maybe they can drive down and get another score.
That'd be a good suggestion.
Yeah.
Don't you think? For 30-20. 3 wides far side of the field for Longview. King's going to run it. He's to the 30. He's outside the 35. He's out of bounds near the 40-yard line.
That was run all the way. He's done that a couple of times tonight. That time he picks up 13 yards. And
first down at the 40-yard line for Longview. Their own 40. 5:49 to go in the third quarter. Longview's got a 30-20 lead.
He's got 45 yards on 3 carries.
First down and 10 at the 40-yard line. High formation. Jones the fullback. The running back Meredith. There's Meredith. Left side he goes. He spins and got about 7 or 8 yards. Boy, he is having a big night. It's second down and 3. He got 7.
Yeah, that gives him 244 on 18 carries.
Second down and 3 for Longview. From their own 47-yard line. Still high formation. Double tight end set. There goes Meredith again. Outside he goes. 45-40. Turns on the speed. Down to the 30-yard line. Or out of bounds inside the 30. At the 28-yard line of Mesquite Horn.
19-yard pickup.
Well, I tell you what, he is something special. He is really something special.
19 carries for 263 yards.
Wow. Spread formation, Longview. Double wing set on the offense. Now motion back to the defense. They give it to the big man. Jarius Jackson, I think, was the carry. And he got 5. Second down and 5 for Longview. Was Jackson the carrier, John?
No, it was Jones.
Well, Jones. It was Jones. I thought it was Jones, and then I changed my mind. Second down for Longview at the 24-yard line of Mesquite Horn. Wide receiver to the far side, wing on the near side. Now motion back to the far side of the field. They give it to Meredith. He's all hung up behind the line of scrimmage.
Nowhere to go that time. He lost a yard.
There was nowhere to go. It's third down. Third down for Longview at the 25-yard line of Mesquite Horn. Third down and 7. Longview needs it first. 3rd and 7. Three wides near side of the field. 3rd down and 7. Key's going to sprint to the near side. Going to throw this one deep for the end zone. Incomplete.
Yeah, trying to go deep on the deep flag route.
It was pretty well covered.
Yeah, it was good coverage, and with the wind at your back, it was actually ended up thrown out of bounds. The intended receiver was Hopkins.
Longview's going to try another field goal. Onifray is going to attempt the field goal. This is going to be another 42-yard attempt.
Yeah, we know he's got the leg. And wind's at his back, so let's see if he's accurate.
This one's on its way.
Nope.
No good. Wide, no good. So it's a 30-20 game. Onifray with a miss. And Mesquite Horn takes it over at their own 25-yard line. First and 10, Mesquite Horn from their own 25-yard line. Gabriel's going to give it on the draw play, and Longview's there with a tackle.
Longview blitz both outside linebackers, and the play didn't go out quite that wide, but it didn't pick up much anyway. It's good defense. It picked up a couple of yards.
Second down and 8 for Horn from their own 27. Two wide near side of the field and two to the far side. Gabriel motion back to the backfield. Play action pass. Here comes pressure. They got away from Sawyer going Welch and threw it away. Sawyer Gorham Welch put some pressure. Sawyer Gorham Welch weighs 290. Gabriel weighs 175. He made a good decision.
Yep.
By getting rid of it. So it's third down and long. Third down and 8. For Horn from their own 27-yard line. 3rd and 8. Here comes some pressure up the middle. They chase. They got Gabriel. He's out of bounds. Well, he threw that one out of bounds, but he got away, but Longview held him. So it's 4th down. Punting team coming on for Horn.
Well, he was about to lose about 10 yards, and he was running for his life to the sideline, and he just, I guess you really call it a pass, but he just kind of flipped it out,
Yeah.
got it past the line of scrimmage, and saved them from having a big loss.
4th down and 8. Here comes the punter on the field. Dayton Evans.
Longview's been close. They've been rushing to put.
Man.
Jumped off sides.
So instead of 4th and 8, it's going to be 4th and 3.
Alec Cannon, who was, we call it a 32, but it was Cannon that was in the backfield.
Wow. So it's 4th down, and Horn will still punt it. 4th and 3. Longview just needs to stay on sides, get the punt away, get the football back. That's all they need to do. Right here. There you go. Let it go and let's take the football. It's down the field across the 45 to the 40 to the 35, and Longview will take it at their own 34-yard line. 1st down and 10. I'm telling you, some bad things can happen on a punt.
Yeah, a lot of bad things. Both sides.
Yeah, both sides. 33-yard punt, no return. 1st and 10 Longview from their own 34. We've got 2:14 to go in the 3rd quarter. Longview's got a 30 to 20 lead, and the football at their own 34-yard line. Spread formation, 2 wide receivers near side of the field. They give it on the run, a yard gain, 2nd down and 9. That was Meredith. He got nailed.
Yeah, no running room that time.
2nd down and 9 for Longview from their own 35-yard line. Here comes the big man back in the game at fullback, Jones. I think his blocking presence helps out in there some. 2nd down and 9. Wide receivers near side of the field and one to the far side. Spread formation. Back to throw. Caught out there by J.D. Williams. He's near the 39-yard line. A short gain is 3rd down, and Longview still needs several for a 1st.
That's his 4th reception of the game, but it's the 1st he's had since early in the 1st half.
3rd down and 6 for Longview from their own 37-yard line. 1:10 to go in the 3rd quarter. Longview's got a 30 to 20 lead. Third and 6. And let's see what they can dial up. Under center is King on 3rd down. Now Longview's going to get a penalty.
Procedure.
False start.
Gone from 3rd and 8 now to 3rd and 6 to 3rd and 11.
Third down and 11. Hawkins comes in the game for Longview, wide receiver. 3rd and 11. 2 wides to the far side of the field. Now 3. Spread formation. King back to throw. Here's some pressure. Out of the pocket he goes.
He's going to get
No,
loose.
he got away. Haynes King got away, and he may get a 1st down. I think he did.
Wow, that's unbelievable. He was trapped, hit, broke free, turned up the field, and is going to get the 1st.
He sure is. What a great play that was by Haynes King. Goodness gracious. They had him off. They had him surrounded. And he just flat got away and then came to the near side of the field and got 12 yards and a 1st down. So Longview's got a 1st at their own 45-yard line.
16-yard pickup.
16 seconds left to go in the 3rd quarter. Longview's got a 30 to 20 lead. And the football at their own 45. 2 wides far side of the field. I formation Longview. Play action pass. They're going to go deep down the field. They've got a man. It's incomplete.
He's trying to go deep again to Hopkins, and the ball was just slightly overthrown, about 6 inches maybe. Couldn't bring it in.
Hopkins couldn't bring it in. It's 2nd down and 10. At their own 45-yard line. 2nd down and 10. So that puts you in a 2nd down and long situation. 10 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter, and 2 wide receivers go to the far side of the field. Still say under center. There's one caught out there by the freshman Hale. Hale's going to dodge around and not gain a thing, maybe a yard.
Yeah.
But 3rd quarter's ended. Longview's got a 30-20 lead, and they face 3rd down and 10 as we come back on 106.5, back in 1 minute.
Hello, everybody. You're looking live at Fansville, a college football utopia.
Fansville.
Where the rivers flow with ice-cold Dr. Pepper.
Delicious.
Where the air smells of fresh-cut grass, artificial turf, and smoked meats.
Kielbasa's.
Where the radio only plays marching bands. And being able to read the defense is more important than being able to read.
Just kidding. Stay in school.
But what makes Fansville truly special are the people who call it home field.
The fans.
The type of people who tailgate before the tailgate.
Pass the Dr. Pepper.
Who aren't afraid to shout, "My grandma could have made that kick," because that's the honest truth.
She's 90.
Passionate fans bound by loyalty, tradition, and the sweet, sweet nectar of the college football gods.
Dr. Pepper.
Get a taste of Fansville this fall during a college football game near you. Dr. Pepper, the official drink of Fansville. Grab some today.
Well, welcome back, everyone. We start the 4th quarter. Brent Taylor, Johnny Vaughn, Eddie and Mike Richardson, and Gene Morris. It's 3rd and 9 for Longview from their own 46-yard line. Third down and 9. 3 wide receivers to the far side of the field. Spread formation. Play action pass. Going to throw it outside, incomplete.
Trying to go to J.D. Williams. Trips on the far sideline. 2 receivers go deep. He breaks the route off, runs an out route underneath, and the pass goes incomplete.
4th down for Longview. They'll have to punt it away. Mikowski Emery will go back to return the ball for Mesquite Horn. And King will punt it away.
Oh.
Here's the kick. It's going to be a Longview bounce inside the 15-yard line all the way down to the 12. So Horn will scrimmage with 11:43 to go in the game. Longview's got a 30-20 lead. And Horn football at their own 13-yard line. 42-yard punt. No return. As King just kicked that one away from the return man. First down and 10. First down and 10, Horn from their own 13. Gabriel gets it up the middle. Longview's got him.
Yeah, no room.
No gain there. That's the linebacker Cedric Smith on the tackle. And the nose tackle Joe Jones. Second down and long. Second down and long for Mesquite Horn. There's the pitch outside. Longview got there but didn't make the tackle. Wow. That's a first down. They got a first down to the 23-yard line.
You pick up a 10.
Sweet play outside. Longview had tacklers there. They just didn't get it. It's 1st and 10 from the 23. 10:40 to go, and the clock moves here in Hanby Stadium. Play clock's at 15. Gabriel back to throw. Pressure. Now he dumps it over the middle. Oh, man. He broke the coverage, and they had a receiver that got behind.
It's a flag thrown too, Brand. I believe it's possibly roughing. We'll see. Personal foul. Roughing the passer.
Yes, it was. Roughing the passer, so that's going to give him 15 yards and a fresh set of downs. Well, Longview's got a 30-20 lead, but we've got 10 minutes to go in the game. A lot of time left.
I tell you, Brent, this is, in my opinion, a critical series for both teams.
It sure
critical
is.
for Longview's defense to stop them, and it's critical for Horn to come away with points, and it could be the turning point of this football game either way.
Motion out of the backfield. Gabriel's going to run it, and Longview's got him.
Well, what a nice play. As it looked like there was a hole, and he was going to step up in it, and Azriel Jones, who's been playing nose guard some, made a really fine play.
Loss of 2 yards, 2nd down and 12. He did make a nice play. Azriel Jones is a senior. Defensive tackle. 2nd down and 12. There's the run around the far side. Longview got him.
Beltran was the first guy. He didn't make the tackle, but he made the hit.
3rd down and 10.
Slowed him down.
So it's 3rd and 10. Let's see if Longview can dial up some pressure on 3rd down and 10.
And they're going to throw the ball here, so this be pressure on the quarterback.
3rd down and 10. Not much pressure. Gabriel steps out. Longview got him. It was Beltran. Nope, I don't know who it was. I thought it was Beltran, but
LaQuaylen Hale.
LaQuaylen Hale's who it was. It sure was a large loss on the play, and it's 4th down and long. LaQuaylen Hale with the tackle. That's exactly who it was.
I think, in this second half, Longview's been playing some different people on their defensive line, and most of this year they've kind of gone with the starters the entire way, but we've seen quite a bit of substitution, and they've made some plays right there, Hale, with a big one.
Sure. Fourth down and long. 4th and 20 or more.
That's where you'd like to see a return.
Yep.
Get good field position on this next possession.
Oh, short kick off the side of the foot. Longview runs away from it. And it's going to go out of bounds or be killed at the 49-yard line of Longview. 25-yard kick and no return. So Longview's got a great chance here with a 10-point lead and 8:31 to go. And the ball at their own 49-yard line.
Yeah, this is where you'd like to see Longview eat some clock up, move the football.
8:31 to go in the game. Longview's got a 30-20 lead. I formation. There's Meredith. Outside he goes. He's to the 45, 40. Finally scooted out of bounds.
Flag. There's a flag back here, unless it's a.
Oh man.
Yep.
There's a flag at the 47-yard line. Well, that runs out. That rules that run out.
And it was way behind the play too, so I don't know exactly what they're going to call here, but we'll see. He turned the corner, made. Okay.
No penalty on the play.
Okay. That's what I couldn't figure out, because it was thrown so far behind the play. You wonder what it could be.
That's a good thing. No penalty. 1st and 10 Longview from the 32-yard line of Mesquite Horn. First down and 10. High formation again. First down and 10. They give it to Meredith. Up the middle he goes. And Meredith got it to the 30-yard line. He got 3 yards, or 2 yards on the play. It's 2nd down and 8. He had to slam that one hard in there to get 2 yards. So it's 2nd and 8 from the 30-yard line. And the clock is under 8 minutes and running here in Mesquite Hanby Stadium.
I've got him now at 23 carries, 284 yards on the game.
Wow.
Now, I may be off a little bit, but not too far.
No, you're not.
I mean, he could go over 300 in this series.
2nd down and 8. Key's going to run the quarterback keep. He's to the 20-yard line. He's out of bounds near the 15. First down for Longview at the 17-yard line of Mesquite Horn.
He's got 66 yards on 5 carries, so between the two of them, they're knocking all over 350 yards rushing on the
Wow. Longview's going to take a timeout. We'll take it with them on 106.5, the Jack FM. We'll be back in 1 minute.
Peters Pre-Owned has expanded, and your largest selection in East Texas of pre-owned vehicles is bigger than ever. No matter what make and model you're looking for, you'll find it at Peters. And you don't have to travel far with PetersCars.com to find your dream car. Choose from the largest pre-owned inventory in East Texas. Let us handle your financing, and we provide free nationwide delivery right to you. See for yourself why more East Texans buy at Peters Pre-Owned than any other dealer.
Here are 2 ways to make sure you see a motorcycle while you're driving. 1, always look specifically for the smallest vehicle that could be on the road, bicycles and motorcycles. If you're looking for the smallest vehicle, you will see the biggest ones for sure. 2, don't text and drive. Being distracted behind the wheel is as dangerous as driving drunk.
Sorry, gonna have to text you later.
I'm attorney Dan Sorey, and I want everyone to be safe. Look twice, save a life.
Welcome back, everyone, to Hanby Stadium in Mesquite. Brent Taylor, Johnny Vaughn, Eddie and Mike Richardson. 1st and 10 Longview. Under center is King. Double tight end set. They give it to Meredith. Meredith comes up the middle, and he's thrown back behind the line. Got it to the 15-yard line, 2nd down and 8. Now there's a flag, penalty flags thrown everywhere.
Yeah. I think they just threw one of the horn.
Thank you. I saw John.
Half the distance to the goal line. So Mesquite Horn got a personal foul, and I think an ejection. No, I guess not an ejection, but he got taken out of the game. Let's put it that way. To the 7-yard line, 1st and goal Longview at the 7 of Mesquite Horn. 7:19 to go in the game. Longview's got a 30-20 lead.
Clock running, 7:08 to play.
Under center is King. Motion back to the backfield. There goes the pass to Meredith. Touchdown.
I think that may have been J.D. Williams.
Oh, it might be a J.D. Was it J.D. Williams?
Yeah.
Yeah. J.D. Williams, a valuable man on this team. That's a touchdown for Longview, 36-20.
J.D. Williams' 5th reception of the night.
He's a valuable man on this team, I'm telling you. He can play wide receiver, running back, quarterback. Here's the extra point. Unafraid. It's up and good. 37-20 Longview with 6:56 to go in the game. We'll be back on 106.5 the Jack FM in 1 minute.
Here's a real tweet from a real Chick-fil-A guest. Meredith writes,
Am I the only person who didn't know Chick-fil-A had mac and cheese? Holy game changer.
The secret's out now, Meredith. Is there anything you think the world should know about our mac and cheese?
What I really like about the mac and cheese is the oven toasted, golden brown, cheesy top layer. It's savory and it makes you feel really good.
That does sound amazing. Thanks, Meredith. Try the mac and cheese yourself at your local Chick-fil-A. Real Chick-fil-A guests paid for their testimonial.
Trust, loyalty, actions. Strong words that have great meaning when looking for the right insurance agency. Gans & Smith is the oldest and largest independently owned insurance agency in Longview. Local and experienced, representing many fine companies like Germania Insurance. Trust is earned when actions meet words. Gans & Smith will earn your trust. Their office is at 1109 Judson Road or on the web at gans-smith.com. Gans & Smith Insurance. Find them on Facebook and go Lobos.
Welcome back. Longview's got a 37-20 lead.
5-play, 51-yard drive, the touchdown, a 7-yard king. The J.D. Williams pass play, the extra point good. It's 37-20 Longview, 6:56 to go. King threw his second touchdown pass of the night, and J.D. Williams had an outstanding night, his best of the year, 5 receptions and 1 for a touchdown, that being the last one.
Here's one kicked hard on the ground, picked up in the back behind by Mesquite Horn. They got it out to the 26-yard line.
You know, J.D. Williams is
he is a valuable player on this.
He really is. When you think about it, he's backup quarterback. He works in at wide receiver. He works in at running back. He can basically play everywhere.
He sure can.
And that doesn't mean he's just playing. He plays it really well.
He sure does.
Tonight he's got 5 receptions and a touchdown pass.
He's a good pass receiver. He plays everything at a high level. He's a very valuable player. 1st and 10 Horn from their own 26. Gabriel's going to run the sweep play to the near side of the field, and Longview's going to bump him out of bounds. Bumped out of bounds there by the safety. By the linebacker. Karen Buchanan bumped him out of bounds as a cornerback. 2nd down and 10. There's going to be a halfback pass down the field. Incomplete. Got behind the secondary, but it was incomplete. 3rd down. Intended for Braylon Monroe, I believe. But I might be mistaken by that, because I'm having a difficult time with those numbers.
This new deal that you can't read the numbers anymore because of the background.
3 wides to the far side of the field, 1 near side. Here's Gabriel back to throw it. Going to toss it outside, incomplete, and it's 4th down. 4th and 10. Let's see if they're going to punt it away, and I'm pretty sure they will.
Yeah, he was under heavy pressure again. The defense is, especially the defensive line, has played really well this second half.
Sure have. Dalton Evans is going to punt it for Horn. 6:37 to go in the game. Longview 37 and Mesquite Horn 20. Here's the snap and the kick.
Oh, they didn't throw the flag?
Oh, now they're going to throw a flag.
Yeah, we ref the punter. No need for that, Brent.
Oh, man.
That's a foolish penalty.
That sure was.
Look at John.
That's a 15-yard penalty against Longview, so that's going to give him a first down. On a 4th down and long. 6:23 to go in the football game.
John King had to take a walk on that one.
Oh, it's not roughing. It's running in. It's only 5. It's only 5.
Oh, penalty decline. Longview got the ball. It's running into the kicker.
50-yard punt.
50-yard punt.
That's a break there. Because it's not the automatic first, and the punt was so long, they
decided they'd take it.
Although I'm not sure I understand that. Regardless, do you?
No, I don't. I don't think I would. I think I would have gone ahead and. Anyway, Longview's got their own 21-yard line. They've got 6:23 to go in the game, and Longview's got a 37-20 lead. Longview's got a lot of second-team players in the game right now. I formation. They give it to Meredith. Here he goes up the middle, 30-yard line, 35-40, 50-yard line, 40, 30-yard line, 20-yard line, 10-5, touchdown.
It's incredible.
He's over 300.
79 yards.
Holy smoke, when he gets in the clear, he's fast. No one could catch him. They had angles on him. They couldn't get him. 43-20.
I'm telling you, I think that's 365 yards is what I've got him with.
I think, hey, he's putting up Fred Talley numbers tonight.
25 carries.
Might be. He might be a record. Talley had 300 and some against Nacogdoches, I think. That might be a record.
We need to go ask Hayden.
Unafraid is going to kick the extra point. Kick is up, and it's up and good. It is 44-20 with 6:09 to go in the football game.
That's also his 5th touchdown.
We'll be back on 106.5 the Jack FM in 1 minute.
You know, I've been thinking about getting a backup generator for a while now, but I keep putting it off. And as you well know, in East Texas, we can lose power at any given time. So be prepared. Make sure you and your family are up and running with a Generac generator from Morrison Supply. Generac offers the best standby generators to back up your home or business during an emergency power outage. Morrison Supply has several sizes in stock, so now is the time to pick one up. Check out Morrison Supply today in Longview, Kilgore, and Tyler.
Here at ECU, you're our #1 priority.
I didn't even look for another option. I knew Eastman Credit Union would take good care of us.
My whole family does business there.
I love being able to help members at any stage of their life.
You can truly tell that they actually love us and they know that we care for them.
I love what I do because I make a difference. I know that ECU will be there for my family's future.
It's extraordinary. Fantastic.
Not a member? Join at ecu.org today.
I am sold on the Eastman Credit Union.
There's with a big night. It's 44-20.
Yeah, that's a one-play 79-yard drive. It was a 79-yard run by Cade Meredith for the score.
There's another hard kick on the ground.
It's his 5th touchdown of the night. And unofficially, I have him 25 carries for 365 yards.
Wow.
Which is, I mean, it may not be the best rushing effort ever, but it's
pretty close.
It's got to be close.
Well, Fred Talley had 300 and something at Nacogdoches, I think, but it wasn't 365.
Ernest Hunter had 338.
Ernest Hunter?
Under 300. What about Clifford Ward at one time? Did he get a 300? I don't know. Hadn't been done many times.
No, it hadn't. What a miraculous running back he is. 1st and 10 for Mesquite Horn from their own 30-yard line. 44-20 Longview. Gabriel's going to sprint to the near side of the field. He's going to throw a sidearm pass. It's caught in bounds. And all the way out to the 48-yard line. I thought he was going to go out of bounds, and he didn't. So it's a first down for Horn at their own 48.
Yeah, it's a good throw and good catch.
Under 6 minutes we go.
18-yard pickup.
44-20 with 5:52 to go in the game. Longview with the lead. Motion out of the backfield. Here's Gabriel back to throw it again. Short toss outside. Tackled out there on the sideline. And the tackle was made out there by DeCarron Buchanan.
.5:26 to go there across midfield. Like to see Longview keep them out in the end zone here the rest of the way.
Motion to the formation. They're going to run the sweep. Longview's there with a tackle.
Strung out. Play was made. I think the kick. Jackson Jimerson may have been the last guy to get the.
He was. Jackson Jimerson got that tackle. 3rd down and 6 for Horn from their own 49. From the Longview 49. 3rd and 6. 44-20 our score. Longview with the lead. 3rd and 6. Motion back to the backfield. Keeper for Gabriel up the middle. He got a 1st down and more across the 35 to the Longview 32.
That was Braylon Monroe, actually.
It was.
Came in for some reason.
1st down and 10. For Horn, it's the 33. Braylon Monroe with the carry.
$16-yard pickup for him.
Well, I think he's still in at quarterback. Penalty against Mesquite Horn. That's Braylon Monroe still in at quarterback. It's going to be a 5-yard penalty against Horn. Procedure, that's going to be 1st and 15. Boy, this has been a long game. We're not close to being finished yet. 3 minutes and 50 seconds to go. Braylon Monroe is still in the game. Fumbles the football. I don't know if Longview got it or not. Maybe they did. Nope. Mesquite Horn got it. So it's going to be 2nd down and 17 for Horn. Monroe still in at quarterback. And the spread formation. Play action pass. Chase from behind. Got him.
This is a blitz from the outside, and it came from Jackson Jimerson. So it's a corner blitz, and he makes the tackle. Big loss.
3rd down and long. 3rd and 21. Cabo Jackson Jimerson is getting better every game. He's making more plays. He's probably going to be a factor down the stretch.
Yeah.
So it's 3rd down and long. 3rd and 21.
Blitzing again.
Here's Monroe. Here's a deep ball. This one's going to be intercepted. And Longview fell to the ground at the 11-yard line. Who got that one?
That's Tyree Hale.
Tyree Hale with the intercept. Well, Longview's gotten, what, 2? It's got 3 tonight or 2?
I think that's the 3rd.
I do too. At the 11-yard line. Let's see if who's going to come in at quarterback. I'm sure it's not going to be Haynes. Well, it may be going to be. Yep. It is going to be Haynes. Haynes King. 1st and 10 from the 11-yard line. 2:34 to go in the game. There goes the little man up the middle of the field. He's across the 30, 35, 40, and out of bounds.
Wow. Good grief. It's Xavier Jimerson.
Xavier Jimerson. He got across the 40 to the 42-yard line for a first down. Xavier Jimerson. 155-pound senior running back.
31-yard pickup.
Now here comes J.D. Williams. He's going to come in and play some quarterback. J.D. Williams at quarterback for Longview on first down and 10. They're going to give it again to Jimerson. This time he's head to the 45-yard line. He got 3 yards on the play. And it's going to be second down and 7. 2:15 the clock moves here in Hanby Stadium. Longview's got a comfortable 44-20 lead. They're going to go 6-0 in district play and 2-0. 6-0 in the season and 2-0 in district play.
This game's been a lot tougher than what this
yes, it has.
Looks like.
And it's been quite lengthy.
Yes.
It's been a lengthy game. I thought the first quarter was over. We had 2 minutes and 30 seconds still to go. Second down, and Longview needs 7 for a first.
Well, there's
J.D.
It's a fumble. That was a fumble. The ball rolled around, and J.D. Williams saw it and got over there and
covered it.
Recovered it.
Gosh. It's third down, and Longview needs 4 for a first. If they can get this first, I think they can just run it out.
Yeah, I think we're down to our last 2 plays in this one.
Longview has shut Mesquite Horn out in the second half. Third down and long, or third down and short. Here's a run by Jimerson, close to a first down.
I think he may have fumbled.
Yeah, did he fumble? Yep, Mesquite Horn got it.
Oh, me. And we thought that was it.
He wasn't. I shouldn't have said anything.
Surely they'll just take a knee and be done here.
I think they will. Well, next Friday night, Mesquite Rockwall Heath visits Lobos Stadium. I think they're the highest scoring team in the league. Didn't you say?
Yeah. Well, they've.
Or at least going into tonight's game with Rockwall.
Yeah. Oh man, they're in the passing formation. That's not
2 wides near side and 1 far side.
Oh Lord, now they're
going to pass it. No, they're going to run it, and they're going to get caught for a loss. Caught back behind the line of scrimmage for a loss, and they were caught back there by Marquis Jackson.
And
is that it?
I think so.
Yep, that's it. Mesquite Horn getting in their shake line formation. Longview's won this game tonight 44-20. A pretty hard-fought game, but Longview in the second half seized control and stretched it out. Longview 44, Mesquite Horn 20. Longview's 2-0 in district play, 6-0 in the season. We'll be back with a wrap-up on 106.5 The Jack FM in 3 minutes.
Hello, everybody. You're looking live at Fansville, a college football utopia.
Fansville.
Where the rivers flow with ice-cold Dr. Pepper.
Delicious.
Where the air smells of fresh-cut grass, artificial turf, and smoked meats.
Kielbasa's.
Where the radio only plays marching bands. And being able to read the defense is more important than being able to read.
Just kidding. Stay in school.
But what makes Fansville truly special are the people who call it home field.
The fans.
The type of people who tailgate before the tailgate.
Pass the Dr. Pepper.
Who aren't afraid to shout, "My grandma could have made that kick." because that's the honest truth.
She's 90.
Passionate fans bound by loyalty, tradition, and the sweet, sweet nectar of the college football gods.
Dr. Pepper.
Get a taste of Fansville this fall during a college football game near you. Dr. Pepper, the official drink of Fansville. Grab some today.
GZ's Asian Bistro and Sushi Bar in Longview has once again been voted the best of East Texas. GZ's has the best sushi. GZ's serves the best Asian food, and GZ's mixes the best cocktail in East Texas. The attentive staff at GZ's strive to make your next dining experience memorable. It's not too early to book GZ's for your holiday party, company get-together, or special event. GZ's is the best at that, too. Call them at 247-8000, 247-8000. GZ's Asian Bistro and Sushi Bar in the Village on Jetson Road, Longview. The best.
You owe it to yourself to test drive the 2019 Chevy Silverado at Peters Chevrolet. Redesigned, roomier interior with larger color touchscreen, automatic lift, and lower tailgate for easier loading. We have the largest inventory in East Texas of the new 2019 Chevy Silverado and offer nationwide free delivery. View our entire inventory and shop anytime at peterscars.net and see for yourself why more East Texans buy at Peters than any other dealer. Peters Chevrolet. Find new roads.
In today's ever-changing collision repair industry, you need a shop that is prepared to meet your needs. McDaniel's Quality Body Works is committed to keeping up with today's complex repairs by becoming certified by Ford, General Motors, Nissan, Hyundai, Dodge, Chrysler, and most recently, the Pro First Network by American Honda. At McDaniel's, we're committed to restoring your vehicle cosmetically, structurally, and electronically to pre-loss condition. Call us today in Longview at 753-5391, in Kilgore at 218-6109.
Why would you want to come home from work just to do more work? Let Wellington Grand Apartments make your life easy. No more mowing lawns or repairing your own appliances.
A great thing about living at Wellington Grand is how beautiful and clean the grounds are. It's refreshing and feels like a beautiful resort.
The valet trash service is brilliant for your busy lifestyle.
There's just something about a garage that's attached to my home. I love it.
Wellington Grand Apartments, experience the difference.
Welcome to the Longview Lobo postgame show on 106.5 Jack FM. Brought to you by Dan Sorey, attorney at law.
Well, Longview won a tough road game tonight to go 2-0 in district play, 6-0 in the season. They have beaten Mesquite Horn tonight, 44-20.
Yeah, and this is going to be tough to recap. There's so much that went on. Longview got off to the first lead on their second possession, and they had a four-play, 73-yard drive, and it was indicative of what was going to happen later on as Caden Meredith got the score from 47 yards out, his first touchdown of the night. Longview led 7-0 with 7:32 to play in the first period. Longview's next possession, they start on their own 2-yard line. There was a punt that rolled dead finally at the 2, and it ended up being a four-play, 98-yard drive. The touchdown was a 40-yard King to Moore pass play. The extra point was missed, so with 3:50 to go in the first quarter, Longview's up 13-0. They missed the extra point. Kick back off to Horn. They have a two-play, 53-yard drive. It was a Gabriel to Braylon Moore pass play. They also missed their extra point, so it was 13-6 with 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go in the first quarter. So they scored 20 seconds after Longview. They kick off to Longview. Longview fumbles the punt. Horn recovers it. They get the ball on the 19, and 3 plays there in the end zone. The touchdown was a 10-yard Gabriel to Jackson pass play. It tied the game as they hit the extra point. 13-all with 2:04 still to play in the first quarter. So we didn't think the first quarter was ever going to end.
It didn't seem like it.
Longview gets the ball back. They have a 5-play, 75-yard touchdown. The touchdown was a 45-yard run by Meredith. It came with 16 seconds to go in the third period. Longview was up 20-13 at that point, and Meredith had scored 2 touchdowns for Longview. Next possession, Horn has a 9-play, 88-yard drive. The touchdown was a 12-yard run by Charles Crawford. He tied the game at 20-all with 8:57 to go in the first half. Longview gets the ball back. They drive down to the 5. They lose yardage. They attempt a 42-yard field goal. It was no good. Goes back over to Horn. They move the ball from their 25 to the 32 of Longview. And when Patrick Webb gets an interception, turns the ball back over to Longview. Longview moves from their own 18 to the 21-yard line. 3 seconds to go. Nofre comes on and kicks the 43-yard field goal, and we were at halftime, and Longview led 23-20. Second half, Longview continued to score, but Horn was shut out in the second half. It was a better effort by Longview all around in the second half. Longview's first touchdown of the second half was set up by a Pierce interception. They had a 3-play, 57-yard drive. The touchdown was a 19-yard Meredith touchdown run. It came with 7 to play in the third, and the score at that point was 30-20. Next possession for Longview, they moved down to 25. They missed the field goal, second of the night to miss, 42 yards out, no good. We went into the fourth quarter with Longview a 30-20 lead. They get on their first possession of the fourth quarter. They had a 5-play, 51-yard drive. The touchdown was a 7-yard King to J.D. Williams pass play. 6:56 to go in the game. It was 37-20 at that point. Horn can't move the ball in their next possession. Then Longview has a 1-play, 79-yard drive, and that was a 79-yard run by Meredith. It came with 6:09 to play in the game, 44-20 at that point. Horn threw an interception. Hale got the interception. Longview got their last possession. They fumbled the ball back to Horn, and the time ran out. Longview wins the game 44-20. The statistics are kind of unbelievable for Caden Meredith. Now, mine are unofficial, but I've got him with 25 carries for 365 yards and 4 touchdowns. Haynes King had 5 carries for 66 yards. King completed 13 of 28 passes. He threw 2 touchdown passes, one of those to Williams, one of those to Kyrus Moore. Both of those 2 guys had 5 receptions each. For Horn, their quarterback, Gabriel, had completed 12 passes out of 27. He threw 2 touchdowns. Jackson was their leading receiver with 4 receptions. Monroe had a touchdown reception, and Derek Jackson had a touchdown reception. Horn falls to 2-5 on the year, and they go to 1-2 in district. Of course, Longview goes to 6-0 and 2-0 in district.
And I just got a text. Fred Talley had 387 yards in 1998 Nacogdoches game, a record.
And a little trivia. That's the game that we had to win, last game of the season, to keep from being last place in district.
Really?
In Nacogdoches that year.
Wow.
And thanks to Betty Craddock for her research and the book Friday Night Howl, Jerry McCauthen's book.
Yep.
For great history. Thanks.
Well, a good win for us.
Was a good win. It was a rough game, but sometimes you come off an off week and it takes you a little while to get everything together. At the end, in the second half, we played much better, and Caden Meredith was fantastic. Haynes King had an outstanding night again, too. He threw for a couple of touchdowns. And I think the interesting thing is J.D. Williams and Kyrus Moore both had good games, 5 receptions each and touchdowns. J.D. Williams was a real factor in the offense. And the defense, we were a little shaky tonight. We got beats deep some. But the second half, we put a lot of pressure on the quarterbacks. We played much better in the second half. I think all in all, you got to walk out here and say, hey, it wasn't our best game of the year, but we did what we were supposed to. We didn't give up points in the second half, and we were going to walk out of here with a 6-0 record, and we win 44-20. And, you can't ask for much more than that.
Let's say next Friday night, Rockwall Heath will be at Lobos Stadium for a 7:30 kickoff. And it should be an exciting game. Rockwall Heath has got a high-powered offense that can score a lot of points. So, once again, our final score here from Hanby, Longview 44 and Mesquite Horn 20. And now stay tuned as Coach King will be on to talk about tonight's game. Once again, our final score, 44-20, Longview with a win. We'll be back with Coach King on 106.5 the Jack FM in 2 minutes.
Here are 2 ways to make sure you see a motorcycle while you're driving. 1, always look specifically for the smallest vehicle that could be on the road, bicycles and motorcycles. If you're looking for the smallest vehicle, you will see the biggest ones for sure. 2, don't text and drive. Being distracted behind the wheel is as dangerous as driving drunk.
Sorry, gonna have to text you later.
I'm attorney Dan Sorey, and I want everyone to be safe. Look twice, save a life.
You know, you won't really appreciate all those cliches about how quickly time flies until you realize your kids have grown up and you say, wow, did I miss something? Those precious years between kindergarten and college
I'm taking the car, Dad.
are flying by. And to keep from missing them, Hayes RV Center in Longview has an idea. Before the kids are grown, give them memories to last a lifetime. See the country with them in an RV that is hand-picked for you and your family. Spend summers visiting the national parks. Cook meals together. Read stories. Sit outside watching the stars. Talk to each other. Laugh a lot. Be a family and go wherever the road leads. Hayes RV Center in Longview can make it happen, all for less than you think. And of course, Hayes RV will arrange affordable financing. Hayes RV Center is locally owned. Shop them online at hayesrvcenter.com or see them in person on Judson Road, 2 miles north of Longview Mall. Hayes RV Center in Longview and hayesrv.com.
Ram 1500 is the 2019 Motor Trend Truck of the Year, and your largest selection in East Texas is at Peters Ram in Longview. Engineered to perform through advanced technology with fully customizable 12-inch color touchscreen, a new level of luxury overflowing with innovative features inside and out. We have the largest inventory in East Texas on 2019 Ram trucks with nationwide free delivery. See for yourself why more East Texans buy at Peters than any other dealer. Peters Ram in Longview.
Here's a real tweet from a real Chick-fil-A guest. Meredith writes,
Am I the only person who didn't know Chick-fil-A had mac and cheese? Holy game changer.
The secret's out now, Meredith. Is there anything you think the world should know about our mac and cheese?
What I really like about the mac and cheese is the oven toasted, golden brown, cheesy top layer. It's savory, and it makes you feel really good.
That does sound amazing. Thanks, Meredith. Try the mac and cheese yourself at your local Chick-fil-A. Real Chick-fil-A guests paid for their testimonial.
Trust, loyalty, actions. Strong words that have great meaning when looking for the right insurance agency. Gans & Smith is the oldest and largest independently owned insurance agency in Longview. Local and experienced, representing many fine companies like Germania Insurance. Trust is earned when actions meet words. Gans & Smith will earn your trust. Their office is at 1109 Judson Road or on the web at gans-smith.com. Gans & Smith Insurance. Find them on Facebook and go Lobos.
Is your mom's heart age older or younger than her real age?
Way older.
Way younger. Whether you're young, old, or somewhere in the middle, it's important to know how old your heart really is.
The same? I'm going to say younger? I am not allowed to say.
The Heart Age Assessment from Christus Health measures your real heart age, so you'll know where your heart health really stands.
My mommy looks old, but she says she's 29.
Find your real heart age at myrealheartage.com.
Hello, everybody. You're looking live at Fansville, a college football utopia.
Fansville.
Where the rivers flow with ice-cold Dr. Pepper.
Delicious.
Where the air smells of fresh-cut grass, artificial turf, and smoked meats.
Kielbasa's.
Where the radio only plays marching bands. And being able to read the defense is more important than being able to read.
Just kidding. Stay in school.
But what makes Fansville truly special are the people who call it home field.
The fans.
The type of people who tailgate before the tailgate.
Pass the Dr. Pepper.
Who aren't afraid to shout, my grandma could have made that kick, because that's the honest truth.
She's 90.
Passionate fans bound by loyalty, tradition, and the sweet, sweet nectar of the college football gods.
Dr. Pepper.
Get a taste of Fansville this fall during a college football game near you. Dr. Pepper, the official drink of Fansville. Grab some today.
GZ's Asian Bistro and Sushi Bar in Longview has once again been voted the best of East Texas. GZ's has the best sushi. GZ's serves the best Asian food, and GZ's mixes the best cocktail in East Texas. The attentive staff at GZ's strive to make your next dining experience memorable. It's not too early to book GZ's for your holiday party, company get-together, or special event. GZ's is the best at that, too. Call them at 247-8000. 247-8000. GZ's Asian Bistro and Sushi Bar in the Village on Jetson Road, Longview. The best.
You know, I've been thinking about getting a backup generator for a while now, but I keep putting it off. And as you well know, in East Texas, we can lose power at any given time. So be prepared. Make sure you and your family are up and running with a Generac generator from Morrison Supply. Generac offers the best standby generators to back up your home or business during an emergency power outage. Morrison Supply has several sizes in stock, so now is the time to pick one up. Check out Morrison Supply today in Longview, Kilgore, and Tyler.
Here's a real tweet from a real Chick-fil-A guest. Meredith writes,
Am I the only person who didn't know Chick-fil-A had mac and cheese? Holy game changer.
The secret's out now, Meredith. Is there anything you think the world should know about our mac and cheese?
What I really like about the mac and cheese is the oven toasted, golden brown, cheesy top layer. It's savory, and it makes you feel really good.
That does sound amazing. Thanks, Meredith. Try the mac and cheese yourself at your local Chick-fil-A. Real Chick-fil-A guests paid for their testimonial.
Trust, loyalty, actions. Strong words that have great meaning when looking for the right insurance agency. Gans & Smith is the oldest and largest independently owned insurance agency in Longview. Local and experienced, representing many fine companies like Germania Insurance. Trust is earned when actions meet words. Gans & Smith will earn your trust. Their office is at 1109 Jetson Road or on the web at gans-smith.com. Gans & Smith Insurance. Find them on Facebook and go Lobos.
Make adventure possible with the Jeep lineup at Peters. Backed by Jeep's legendary 4x4 capability and built from the ground up, the all-new Gladiator is engineered to leave the pavement behind. Grand Cherokee, crafted to a higher standard, exudes power at every turn. And your Motor Trend SUV of the year, Wrangler, delivering ultimate fun, freedom, and unmatched off-road performance. With the largest inventory of new Jeeps in East Texas and nationwide free delivery. See for yourself why more East Texans buy at Peters than any other dealer.
Welcome back to Hanby Stadium, everyone. Coach King's joined us. Coach, first half was a little bit of good, bad, and ugly, a little bit of everything. Second half, they got everything pretty much lined out and come out with a win.
Yeah, you know, we were on worse than them in the first half. Offensively with turnovers and missed scoring opportunities and penalties, and defensively we gave up some big plays, and, you know, we just kind of did a little bit of everything. Turnovers hurt us. Not fielding kicks hurt us, gave us a long field. But, I thought, after the first half, and offensively, I thought that we had a pretty good idea of how they're going to try to play us and had some things that would work. Really liked the running game. And, then the second half, our defense, did a good job of keeping them out of the end zone.
Second half, the defensive line put a lot more pressure on the quarterback, and I think that helped the secondary too with that kind of pressure.
Yeah, it did. They played us with some wide splits, and we kind of wanted to get an idea on them before we started bringing some of our pressure stuff, and they hurt us a little bit. The big pass play they hit on the sucker route down the sideline, we overplayed it, and gave them short grass with the turnover, and just different things like that, and then they run a motion out of the backfield, and we think it pass and don't fit a run. So all those things, it's just kind of we were in disarray for a little bit. But those were the kind of things that concerned us going in, because they're very talented at skill positions, and they got track speed everywhere at skill spots, and having an open week and just how rusty we're going to be, to play somebody else at game speed and all that stuff. I think that kind of factored in.
That was one of the things Gene brought up at halftime. Is there a little bit of a lull? Does it take you a little bit to get back into the swing of things after an open week?
Sometimes it does. I was real pleased with the open week practice because I thought our kids were really sharp and got after each other. And Monday was pretty good, and Tuesday they wasn't quite as good, and Wednesday was a little bit worse. So, it's a situation where maybe you get tired of going against each other, during that time, and which I didn't think we banged too bad, but you lose focus, and kids are ready to play, and but you still got to prepare and practice to go out and play. And I told them, I said, y'all go to reading into things like reading scores and comparing scores with us and beating Rockwall, then Rockwall beating them. I said, you're gonna fall into a fool's game because it's two totally different matchups. They were 100% healthy tonight with the people they put on the field, and they went to Rockwall. They lost the quarterback early, and then they kind of got in disarray, and things snowballed on them. So we knew it'd be a struggle, but still, if we focus on the mistakes we're making, penalties, and some unforced error stuff that we got to do better at, and it seems like we make a big play on offense. There's always a penalty foul, to negate it of some sort. We lost, I guess, 10 points down there in the first half on just penalties, because we scored a touchdown pass and they called offense pass interference, which I didn't agree with. I thought it wasn't the right call, but I'm not throwing the flag. And then we miss the field goal and come back and throw a ball to the 3 and get a penalty for that, with whatever's left in the half. So that cost us, and you got to do that against good people.
Cade Meredith tonight, I had him 365 yards rushing. I may be off a little bit, but that was quite an impressive performance for a running back.
He had a heck of a night. You're right. He come back from that little injury he had, and I knew he'd play well. I mean, he's worked extremely hard since the time that he was injured, and with his conditioning and things like that, my biggest concern with him was him taking the hit and him playing with a little bit of pain because those things hurt, and he's a tough kid, and I think he showed it tonight. And I thought our offensive line did a great job up front with putting some seams in there, and when he sticks his foot in the ground and gets north and south, I mean, he's hard to catch, and he does a great job with it, and he was upset at himself, I guess, coming off maybe the next last run. He missed the cut. He said, the coach, I saw it and I missed it. I said, well, that's fine. You'll make it the next time, and but that's just kind of kid he is. Great kid, hard worker, and extremely talented. I'm glad he's playing for the Lobos.
What's amazing about him, if he gets a step, which he's had a few times, nobody can catch that guy. I mean, you think, well, he's going to get caught with an angle, but he got about 4 different gears.
Yeah, he was fixing to go 99. He tripped up over one of our guys, but he was fixing to take it to the house, and we got it creased, and we were running a little old dub play out of a heavy set, and we got it washed, and fullback kicked it, and we hit a crease. He hit the backside of it, and I'm talking about, I said, he's out, and lo and behold, he tripped over a guy who was blocking, doing everything he could, trying to help him get there, But I was pleased up front. I was pleased with the running game, and we had some chance for some big pass plays, and we were a little either got a penalty or we're a little off on the throw or not quite make the catch. But we're gonna get those. We're gonna start connecting. I do believe that kids are playing hard and trying hard. I was real pleased. With another thing was offensive line was with the protection pickups, all those blitz packages they gave us. Now, we missed it once, and Haynes got out of there and scrambled for a first down. But for the most part, all night long, our offensive line did a good job of identifying what they saw and picking it up. Tight ends, running backs, everybody involved with protection. I thought that was a good job. I was worried about that coming in.
Defensively, in the second half, you had a lot more pressure on the quarterback, and that, like you said, that helps the secondary. Did you change up anything at halftime?
Not really. I mean, we called a few different blitzes, but you brought them from different areas. I mean, we're still going to be a 4 or 5 man pressure. And I thought up front that the defensive line did a good job of getting a push and penetrating and disrupting the pocket and flushing him out of there. We had a couple of busts in the first half. I wouldn't necessarily say he was bad. We just busted the coverage and gave him a big play. But when our DBs, they're kind of like offensive linemen. They get adjusted to how they're trying to play us, how they're trying to attack us, and we started squeezing routes a little bit better.
It looked like to me we had a little deeper rotation on defensive line tonight. I mean, seemed like we saw some of the guys that played more than they have been.
Yeah, you did. I mean, particularly in the second half. I mean, I think we rotated 5 guys in the first half in the 3 defensive line positions and played, I believe it was 4 linebackers. And, couple different safeties, So Tyree Hale had an interception. He played most of the second half. After Robert got his interception, he didn't go back in. I don't know his status, but I'm hoping he'll be okay. So, we played a few guys there.
Well, I don't want to finish without talking about the crowd that came. It was a lot of Lobo fans made the trip up here. There's a lot more Lobo fans made a 100-mile trip than there were Mesquite Horn fans that made a 5-mile trip. So we had a good crowd, and that's got to please you to see that kind
sure
of
enough.
support.
I thought we'd travel well. I mean, I thought back last time we came over in 2017, we had one heck of a crowd, and they didn't leave. And we were getting beat like 32 points at half, and they hung in there with us and supported the team. And it was another good crowd tonight, and great support out of all of our Lobo fans and our support groups with the band, the Vuettes, cheerleaders, all those people. So we do appreciate the crowd and how they get into the ball game and how they support our kids, and having all those family members here. It means a lot to our kids to be able to go out and perform in front of them. So super proud of this team to be 2-0. They had to earn it the hard way. I mean, we didn't get any breaks. Let's put it that way. However you want to call it. But that's what I told them. You got to prepare for those. You got to play through it. That's what we did. We played through it, and we settled down and played ball. And the script was flipped for us to start taking advantage of it.
We got to be nice because we got to come up here not one but two more times this year. So we don't want to make any enemies.
Well, no, and I'm not trying to make an enemy, but I mean, some of those are the right call. And some of them, I don't always agree with everybody. I'm sure I don't agree with me either. But no, we got to control what we can control and fix the errors we make.
Well, you get to come back home next week. You're going to play a Rockwall Heath team that's been scoring a lot of points and different kind of philosophy, different on offense than they've been running the last few years. So it ought to be a high-scoring game.
I hope it's not a shootout. If it is, hopefully we shoot one more point than they do. Mike Spradlin, he was at Temple. When we played them in the playoffs back in 2011, and he's known for wide open offense, not air raid, but that fast tempo stuff that he did when he was at Houston and what he carried with him in the high school ranks. He's won a bunch of games. He's turned a bunch of programs around. So that's what they tell me. They're very explosive offensively, difficult to defend. So we'll see. I don't know how they did tonight. I think they had Rockwall in the rivalry game, so I'm sure it was a good game.
Yeah, the Rockwall came out on top by, I think it was 38-17.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Not surprised really about that. I mean, Rockwall's a little more experienced football team than what Heath is, and they got. I think Jackson might have played tonight, so he was supposed to. So he gives them a boost that they need. But 2-0, get Heath at our place, and it'll be a very important ball game for our team. A chance to go to 3 wins in district, and the right 3 wins get you in possibly. I think 4 for sure, and we're shooting for more than that, But we got to take care of number 3 next week if we want to get to what we're shooting for.
All right, well, everybody's got a long trip home, so we're going to let you get back down. And you did give us a little bit of bad news when you got up here that the elevator's out, so that means we've all got to carry all our stuff down about 4 floors, and so it might be a little while before we before we get out of here.
Well, I'm gonna follow Gene. He ain't going in front of me.
That's right. All right, thanks, Coach, and we'll look forward to talking to you again next week. Okay, that's going to wrap it up. It's getting late, and I know everybody's ready to go head back, and we know Matt. Thank you for everything you do, and I know you're probably ready for us to get up there too, so you can get out of there. So we appreciate you all being here. We'll be back on the air next week. Rockwall Heath at home. Pre-game coaches show at 7. Pre-game around 7:15 or so. Kickoff at 7:30. Thanks for being with us. So for Brent Taylor, Johnny Vaughn, Eddie Richardson, and Gene Morris, this is Mike Richardson Saying good night, everyone, from on 106.5 Jack FM. See you next week.
Here are 2 ways to make sure you see a motorcycle while you're driving. 1, always look specifically for the smallest vehicle that could be on the road, bicycles and motorcycles. If you're looking for the smallest vehicle, you will see the biggest ones for sure. 2, don't text and drive. Being distracted behind the wheel is as dangerous as driving drunk.
Sorry, gonna have to text you later.
I'm attorney Dan Sorey, and I want everyone to be safe. Look twice, save a life.
Thanks for listening to the Longview Lobo Postgame Show, an exclusive broadcast presentation on 106.5 Jack FM. Brought to you by Dan Sorey, attorney at law.